Be careful what you wish for. Remember, everybody, the live stream does have 4K available, so this is a 4K live stream, and I highly encourage you to change the video quality to 4K if you want to have the full experience. Hey, look, I spent the money for the equipment, the bandwidth, the settings. The least that you could do is watch this in 4K on your tablet or on your computer or what have you. I don't want people to be afraid of me. And Colin, so with the meditation retreat, me and Hung are, because we're doing our detox, we're not going to go and stay there for the next few days, but me and you can go and I can get you set up and you can go into the flow of the schedule. You know, you can stay there for a couple days or however many. I really recommend it. The two teachers, the two guys from Myanmar are really good, and they both speak English. So, and maybe it'll change, but that's what Hung was saying with our detox, because it'll be little bit different in the temple. But we should definitely, let's link up and let's go to the temple for to see the masters. And if you want to stay, I definitely encourage, even if it's just for a day or two. No, you should, just by spending time here, for anybody, you should have a stronger sense of humanness and a higher standard for what authenticity looks like and what realness looks like. Because it's very difficult for people to trick me, right? Like, it's very, very difficult for people to trick me or get me involved in something that's just nonsense. There's not even any examples of that. And trust me, people have tried. So, well, we'll see, Colin. We'll go out there. We'll try to pull some strings, some Buddhist strings. And, we've had people call in on WhatsApp, send me messages, try and make little games and stuff. And it's a 0 point, right? So, and then they, keep trying, but you'll 100% keep failing, which is a good learning experience. Trying to portray me as somebody that's disassociated, not aware, not with it, when in fact, I'm a lot more with it than you are. So, cut the fake ego shit and just be real. But I look you my mind just like the movie, and I make the story you in my mind. That's the real story. Don't try and trick me. That's not how it works. Does this look cinematic, everybody? Does this look cinematic? Does anybody here feel like, well, come, just come, Colin. Come tomorrow, we'll go out and do something. We'll go out and ride our bikes around and be on the prowl. And head over there and walk around, do whatever. Does this look cinematic?
Shilaya Heya Wa O Elo Hai Mitaku Ye O Waning Telo Heya Wa O Elo Hai Ho Tunka Shelaya Tunka Shelaya Heya Wa O Elo Hai Mitaku Ye Yo Waning Telo Heya Wa O Elo Hai Ho Way ho ya hey ho, 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 way yo ho ye wa ye lo yo hai ho wa kha tha ka un she ma la yo ma ka ki je lo hai ho Chana pa ki le hey yo ha ho ye wa ye lo yo hai ho way ho yo hey 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 ho way yo ha ho ye wa ye lo yo hai ho wa kha tha ka un she ma la yo ma ka ki she lo hai ho Chana pa ki le hey yo ha ho ye wa ye lo yo hai yo We ha ya e ha, we ha yo he ya, we ha yo ho we yo hai yo.
Let yourself be bored.
Wa ma ya ka yo yo, let me cha. Tekia na wa shi we lo hai makana wichi shanaya wuwa kwalawa yuha wa uwelo hai ho we ayo we ayo we Shila wa maya kayo yo let me echa take ya na wa jiwelo hai unchi makana wechi shinaya wola kotawa yuha wa uelo hai oh Shila wa maya kayo yo let me echa take ya na wa shiwelo hai unchi makana wechi shanaya wuwa kwalawa yuha wa uwelo hai ho we ayo we ayo we hai we aya we aya Shila wa maya kayo yo let me echa take ya na wa jiwelo hai unchi makana wechi shinaya wola kotawa yuha wa uelo hai oh.
Thank you.
It's good, it's good. Good, good, good. Very, very good, very, very good. Yes, yes, yes. Yo, hello?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I can hear
Can you hear me now?
you. Yeah, I can.
I apologize for that. What's that?
What's today's topic?
Today's topic is the way of being free from the thoughts that we have and how that allows us, by being more free from the thoughts that we currently have, to have deeper thoughts. And that's something I've wanted to talk with you personally, Ali, about some of the concerns about the direction of the server as of late. Not about you personally, but the energetic dynamics. And I want to make sure that our community here doesn't lose energy and deep principles and practices in terms of what we're doing. Not simply being a website, but being a place where there's an attraction to high-tier memes, to high-valuable discussions, and people who really show up and are ready to make a difference. Did we get a tag, a mention for the group? Okay. Another aspect that I wanted to discuss was I wanted us to have a chance to actually talk about some of the deeper dynamics of these memes. It's great if we have these memes and we have these, various memes to bring something up or say something, but is there depth there? Do we actually understand what we're representing for, what we are saying, what we're trying to say? So what is the nature of a gesture, for example? Right? What does it mean when we say cortisol? We know it means stress, but what does it mean to our relationships with one another? What does it mean for those moments when we're interacting with one another? What are we trying to say? What are we doing? I was speaking with a group of young men recently who were very confused about how their own thoughts maybe are not actually coming from them, but something that was indoctrinated into them by their schooling system, by the people around them, and how they may have been lacking in a deeper way of understanding and looking at what they were trying to think about. So whether we like it or not, we are real people, and this is a real situation. Discord is simply a technology that we use to connect with one another. Discord in and of itself doesn't mean anything. So when we say we're on Discord, all that means is that we're using a technology right now. And this is 2026, so I don't think it needs to be said that we're using a technology right now. We use technology all the time to do what? To communicate with one another. You're a human being, I'm a human being, and we're having an opportunity to communicate with one another. But to what degree are we actually able to communicate with one another, to talk about things? And instead, it's almost like we're always trying to shove something down so that we can get back to being manipulated by the algorithm. That's something you guys have to remember, right? Every time that you guys are using TikTok, every time that you guys are watching YouTube and scrolling, you're actively being manipulated, and it is affecting your psychology. I can promise you that. It's 100% affecting your psychology. And so if we don't know how to stop thoughts, if we don't know how to be above thoughts, then we are just constantly being manipulated. And this voice inside of our own minds that we say, oh, those are my thoughts. Are they actually your thoughts? Or are they just thoughts that are happening that you identify with, that are basically happening because of how much you're being manipulated and how much you're being propagandized to? And these are real discussions that you guys should be ready to have. I'm certainly ready to have these discussions.
Am I the only one who's into rape? Hey, Dr. Rob.
Go ahead.
I'm only charging $200 an hour. Let me know.
So we want to make sure that there aren't people griefing the server, griefing this discussion place.
Nigga, you a grown man paying your face.
Do you want to get banned from the server? You're just trolling. You're not being real. I'm insulting someone, so, that means it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, we can insult each other. We have a capacity to insult each other, so what? What do you think that means? It's called ad hominem. Get your mind right. Who's next? If you want to come up and be real. This is an opportunity to be real.
Yo, Dr. Raw.
Somebody can come up and say, you look funny. Yeah, but aren't you being constantly manipulated by the algorithm and having your psychology trained by corporations and random algorithms to keep you stuck to the screen? So which one would be more important? The fact that you don't have any real meaningful way of relating to your own mind and that you're constantly being manipulated by your desire to consume, and then all of these corporations and things manipulating your mindset because you just can't stop consuming. So I'm here to help teach you guys how to think for yourself, how to look deeply, how to listen deeply, how to be real. I'm here to share that with you guys. If you don't want that, that's fine.
Why are you no longer a monastery?
Same reason that you're no longer in your father's ball sack. Literally, that's literally the answer. You have no idea what a monk is, right? But somehow now there's an importance to you asking why I'm not something that you have no idea about anymore. It's just a meme. It's just a shallow question. Your eyes are for seeing. Your ears are for hearing. And if you're lost in your thoughts, you lose all your intuition. You lose all your higher faculties as a human being when you're entirely lost in your thoughts. So the training and the practice here, something that we've called mind maxing before, is a way of knowing how to stop thinking. Right?
Yo, can you explain mind maxing?
Well, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm explaining mind maxing. But listen, if you guys show up anywhere and you're not able to look for yourself and see for yourself and think for yourself, you're not going to be able to get anything out of anything except the algorithm that's spoon feeding you content to consume. It's interesting to come across another human being. This is an interesting situation, and we can minimize it or we can maximize it. And if you're serious about mind maxing, then this is an opportunity for you to mind max with authenticity, with sincerity, with curiosity. Really be here, be real. It's not that complicated to be curious. It's just that you guys don't want to be vulnerable, right? But how could you be less vulnerable at this point? Or how could you be more vulnerable? When you're in this situation where you're constantly being manipulated by corporations, why are you interrupting me when I'm hosting a stage? You guys are constantly being manipulated by the algorithm. You don't know how to think for yourselves. You don't know how to stop your thoughts. They're not even your thoughts. It's just something that's been trained into you that happens to have your voice attached to it. You guys don't even know how, most of you guys don't even know how to be real about anything besides, trying to be a worker, trying to make money. Is that the only thing that life is about? Making money? So let's bring up the next person to the stage.
Hello?
Yeah?
I've got a question for you.
Yeah?
So, you say like we're being manipulated and whatnot.
Right.
But is there not like an aspect of taking responsibility for the things that we consume and accept?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But you can't take responsibility. You're not going to have much ability to take responsibility if we can't even have a conversation about what responsibility is or what it means to take responsibility. Like the meme of our culture is that like we already basically understand everything. right? You're basically a philosopher. You're basically a what? Basically a millionaire. It just hasn't worked out yet. You're basically a very important person, but you just, it just hasn't all come together yet. And we have to stop that. Like, what does it mean to take responsibility? But we can't relax our mind or stop our mind enough, right, to think for ourselves. And instead, it's just this constant compulsive stream of thoughts. We have to learn how to stop that. That's what I'm here to teach you guys and share with you guys, how to stop thinking. It's like you see me and you say, wow, this guy's a jester, this guy looks like a fool, this is ridiculous. Yeah, but for a lot of people, they'd see a brown guy, or they'd see a black guy, or they'd see an ugly guy, and they said, oh, I'll never listen to him, when he's a fucking neuroscientist, when he's a fucking great father, when he's a fucking great community leader. But you're a racist, and so it's all these assumptions and all these prejudgments that we're making that actually don't come from us. They come from, how we've been institutionalized, basically. Anybody who went to a public school has been institutionalized. There's no way to get around that. And so this is how to deinstitutionalize yourself. Actually learn how to think for yourself and see for yourself and hear for yourself. And the reason that a lot of people jump into something like this and then go, it's not because they're consciously choosing like, oh, I'm not interested in this absolutely ridiculous looking guy hosting a stage on the Looksmaxing server, talking very clearly with a high quality camera, high quality audio. They're not consciously saying, oh, I'm not interested in that. They have to get back to the algorithm. They have to get back to consuming something that gives them an easy dopamine switch where they feel like they're in control, where they feel like they're the little prince, right? Everybody needs to get back to their little princedom. But when we actually look at if we looked at a lot of the guys here, right, and we were all honest with each other, probably a deep lack of development, and there are then actively people that will try to grief and try to disconnect people and try to mess around with the situation when things start making sense and we actually have a real conversation. So it's not just people totally being disassociated in the algorithm, it's also people's anger and frustration, right, that they're trying to push out into the world. So it's all about looking at yourself. I mean, this is all you when it comes down to it. This is your mind. This is your mind on Dr. Rob, or this is your mind on the present moment. Go ahead, who's next? And I'm just saying, we're going to have a better time the more real we are. The more authentic you are, the more real you are, the more creative you'll be, the more funny you'll be. And the more you'll learn, the more we can share, Let's make this a worthwhile experience. And let's have fun while we're doing it. That's what I say. Let's get some W's in the chat if you agree with Dr. Rob, everybody. Big W's in the chat. Not small W's, everybody. Big W's. Okay, who's next coming up to the stage? Yeah, go ahead.
So, you mentioned stop thinking. To what extent? Can you elaborate on that?
Fully. Practice stopping your thoughts. That's basically meditation. You're going to find yourself meditating when you're doing that. Some other guy was asking me the other day about that, and he was kind of perplexed, but he kind of knew what I was talking about. So it's to actively stop thinking when you're awake and you're aware and you're present and you're curious, you're seeing something strange or you're seeing something unusual. And so practice to see, right? To see what you're seeing without thinking about what you're seeing. Literally. Practice that. Train in that. And it will help so many aspects of your life and your internal ego dynamics.
Interesting. Is this something that you can do?
Yeah, I practice that all the time. Right? So it's okay. So we get somebody who comes along. Let me turn off this Native American music. So we get somebody that comes along, right? If they're convinced about, because they're attached to their thoughts, right? And their thoughts are happening compulsively all the time. So they come across something like this, and then they have a thought about what it is, right? And so it's not enough for them to just be convinced themselves. They want to convince other people about that thought. So we're not going to be able to identify that and see that unless we have access to this clear perception that's not based in compulsive thinking. So if you practice to not think and see without thinking about what is seen and hear without thinking about what is heard, you'll actually be able to see through people a lot easier. You'll be able to see through people that are fronting, bluffing, misrepresenting themselves, trying to pull you into, some kind of scheme or scam. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now, I've got another question. Is this something that you are aiming to be able to do, like, forever? Just never actually think and just kind of be there?
Sure, that would be the ideal. That would be the highest way of practice. To be free from thoughts. You can still use thoughts if you want to. You can think the kind of thoughts that you want to, but if you don't know how to stop thinking, you can't control your thoughts. You can't control your mental happenings. And that includes anxiety, depression, all that kind of stuff. And so some of the people that say, like, oh, this is normie talk, or they say they have this thought like, seeing without thinking, well, then you're just not going to be a smart guy. But think about how you're growing up and how you've grown up. You were forced into some random public school and constantly put in front of people that you had to inherently give authority to, low-paid teachers. And then you had to do that for years and for hundreds, for thousands of hours. You had no choice in the matter. You weren't allowed to ask questions about why you were learning this or what was going on. Sometimes you're not even allowed to go to the bathroom. So now, after we've spent all these years being indoctrinated, right, never protesting about it or standing up for ourselves before, now we're saying when it's a totally different situation, that's what's happening, and you're not going to stand for it. I bet you're going to stand for going to a 10th grade history class tomorrow, or whatever it might be. You're not going to stand up and fight against that. So it's kind of this defiant disorder that we develop because we've been so much forced into these programs and these systems that don't actually have anything to do with us or our curiosities or our intentions or our passions. And you just got to go and eat it. You just got to go and take it on the chin. And that's what you got to do here now as well. But here you actually already have consent. So you don't need to convince other people that this is a certain way. You don't have to protest against this because you're already free to come and go here. But in school, you're not going to do anything. You're just going to keep going to school. You're not going to do anything about that. You're not going to protest about being 16 or 14 and being forced to go to school and be spoon-fed bullshit for hundreds and hundreds of hours. You're not going to do anything about that. So why are you fighting against here where you're just free? You're free to be here or free to not be here,
Yeah. So basically, in hindsight, what you're saying is you want people to be able to think for themselves and also just be able to be almost free in a sense because you're not trying to act for something that you've been told is true and you kind of act for what's true for you.
Yeah, and that's also an ongoing process. It's like our curiosity has been trained out of us. Does that resonate with anybody? Does that make sense to anybody? Like your curiosity has been trained out of you? And now all you can do is like find the next thing to consume, right? The next thing to consume or the next way for you to be bullshitting. All right, so now we're getting raided. Now we're getting raided. Yeah, yeah, it's not special or cool. Ollie, we want to ban these mods. We want to shut down these mods 100%. And this is what I'm talking about, Ollie. This is when you actually have something going on that's a living, breathing, happening, right? Whether it has value or not, it's 100% content, and it's a precipice point of aliveness in the server, where you've got 40 plus people in a VC and having a live intimate experience here, and they're subconsciously, right, putting it in their mind that weird, interesting, dynamic stuff happens in this place. Whether they like it or not, this is undeniably content. This is undeniably real. This is undeniably happening. So that's real griefing. And that's not just griefing another user, that's griefing your server. Really. I promise you that. There's energetic dynamics going on here as well, Ollie.
Yo, Dr. Rocker, I got a question.
Did you invite me back?
So Ollie, what's going on? Okay, we're going to check the logs and we're going to ban the moderator that's griefing the stage. How about that? Does that sound good, everybody? Let's get some W's in the chat for Dr. Rob checking the logs and then banning the guy who's griefing the stage. Oops.
Alright, you're muted, by the way.
Yeah, we're getting griefed. We're getting griefed. Hey,
What's up, Dr. Rock?
how you
I
doing?
had a question.
Yeah.
What do you think of the social hierarchy in the server?
It's just a game. It's just like a high school. It's like a high school role play server, basically. I mean, that's what it comes down to. And then you have some things that it's like a focused high school group, social group. So mostly people just want to be powerful. They want to be a moderate. They want to be a hall monitor or something. They don't actually want to use that in any way that's beneficial for people or to like improve the quality of the server. It's just something that's done in like a robotic way. That's why I've always, I've reached out to Ollie and I've said, look, man, I'm here to bring energy to this community. I'm here to bring dynamics to this community so that we have a living, breathing kind of more people getting connected and more people getting turned on with each other, right? And so it's important to have those kinds of people around. But this is the state as well with how we've grown up for most of us. We're not in a position to build anything or do anything that's not just like self-destructive, like destroys itself.
Yo, what's good, man?
Okay, so Ollie, can we find the griefer? Can we find this moderators that's like messing with this event?
The thing is, Discord doesn't really provide any.
Yeah, right, right, yeah. So it would be hard to know.
Yeah.
So anytime that a real discussion starts taking place, this moderator, whatever, is just going to remove the person that's asking a question and having talking with. So at that point,
Okay. So the second question is, have you ever heard of he's a scientist who made this like recent discovery where I think he works for Harvard, I'm pretty sure. His name is Williams Bond. He's like a British researcher. And he asked this question to like 100 students at different like Ivy League schools, so like Harvard,
Okay, so thank you to Seraph Null over on YouTube who just sent in 20 Israeli rupees. So Ali, this is a guy who you probably like to have a conversation with. This is an Israeli guy. He's a big supporter of the channel, my YouTube channel, and he's always sending me Israeli shekels. So Ali's from Lebanon, Seraph. Ali's the guy who's a friend of mine and helps me host these events in the Lux Maxing community, these mentorship events. Okay, hi there, Deb.
Yo, what's up, Dr. Rob?
Yeah, what's up? What's going on? What's cracking, G?
You know, previously when you were done. What?
Okay, let's keep it going.
Hey, Dr. Rob, how you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. What's up?
I'm doing fine, thank you so much. So I just think like you have such a nice, positive message about spirituality, finding your inner self, being at peace, especially in the postmodern.
Why don't you go fuck a guy? Why don't you go fuck a guy, okay? Next question. It's Pride Month, everybody. Let's get some W's in the chats for Pride Month, everybody. All right, Imam, how's it going? So raise your hands, guys. Raise your hands if you want to come up and ask a question, guys, and we'll bring you up. We're looking for, remember, we're not looking for the class clown because this is a class full of class clowns, right? So we're not looking for another class clown to show up, right? You see what I'm saying? All right, let's go to F. Wea, who's a good friend of the show.
Aforementioned.
Did you not recognize my voice the first time?
All right, Seraph Null sends another 1790 Israeli rubles or shekels and says, love to Lebanon, hope we can meet in peace. And I really want to go to Lebanon. Go ahead, FWEA, what's your question?
Oh my god, yo, hold on, Dr. Rob, you should join us in Lebanon when me and like other people are gonna join up.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. That's a good idea, right? Let's get some W's in the chat for that, everybody. All right, everybody. So an official announcement because of the ongoing trolling and griefing. Well, I don't even have access to the damn channel once I lock it. What's the deal with that? I was going to post something. What's going on?
Excuse me, can we bring up my brother, Benny?
Well, we're going to bring up a lot of different people. We're not in a hurry. We're not in a rush. We're doing this live event. Ali, can you post my YouTube link, my YouTube live stream link? I'm going to send it to you because I have something to say to these guys who are watching. And I know they love it. They fucking freak out. Yes, 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 yes. We got him, we got him, we got him. No, you didn't get nothing. Because guess what? Now, because of the griefing, because of the trolling, we are shutting down the text chat here. We're shutting down the text chat here in the stage, and we're moving all of the text chat over to my YouTube live stream. You know what? I have almost 50 live viewers right now, and we're doing a luxmaxing.org raid on my channel, Raid Shadow Legends. Go in there and put W's in the chat. Go in there and tell them that Luxmaxing lives, that we are the hardcore guys. We're going to bone smash till we piss our pants, because the live chat is now moved over to there, everybody. And that's the way that it is. You guys want to have your little trolley live chat and not pay attention to what's being said, you can go to the YouTube live stream. You can have your little live chat over there, okay? So who are we bringing up? Benny? I don't see Benny here.
Yeah, Benny. It's the pink Discord.
Well, why don't you bring him up?
Has his hand up. I don't have purpose. Ali, do you see Benny with his hand up?
Dr. Rob, bro, what's good?
Oh, what's happening, Crack?
Yo, I just have a quick question.
And I got a quick answer. You know how I am, man. I love it with the quick answers. Let's bring somebody else up to the stage. You guys are going to fucking learn. You guys are going to learn if I have to take every single fucking class clown in here, put him over my lap in front of the class, and spank him till there's a fucking puddle of piss that covers the whole linoleum floor. How about that? All right, who's next? AI. Everybody these days is making weird pictures with AI, fake pictures and fake screenshots of text chats and all that stuff. AI is destroying our society. So we're not going to believe in anything we see anymore. We're going to let all that go because it's just AI. All right, go ahead, dimorphism. Yeah.
Can I crack in you?
Yeah, you can crack when you finish your Slavic education to be a farmer, okay? It's that you have a very low race, all right, and you talk like a fool. So there's no need for you to even learn how to speak English because your accent embarrasses you every time you talk. You'd be better off just staying with the Russians or whatever your people are. Go ahead, J-Mob.
Rob, are you
Yeah.
having your midlife crisis right now? Is that why you're live streaming right
Oh
now?
my God. Oh, the cool guy showed up, huh? Everybody make way over. Mr. Cool Guy showed up. And I bet he's got some cool things to talk about too, and not too long. You know, and
Yeah.
you're not that cool, man. You're not. You're a poser.
I rape you to oblivion.
You're a poser. And you're lucky I'm on my live stream where I tell you what you really are. All right, Ali, what are we going to do about this grief, man? This is your server event. This is the server event that you set up. So you have a moderator, whoever it is, that's disobeying you and disrespecting you. Okay? Is it Sky? Would Sky do that?
No.
Who do you think it is?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Maybe it's you. The way that you've treated me as of late, like a nobody, you go Hollywood on me, man. Wouldn't be surprised if it was you. I'm looking at everybody. Well, if you say it, I'll believe it. You know, as a old friends and all that. But you guys will learn, and you will get my energy, and you will get my seeds, my intentions, my sincere thoughts, my dynamics that are being conveyed to you, whether you like it or not. Just like you little prissy boys are being manipulated by the TikTok algorithm and the YouTube algorithm, manipulating your psychology and manipulating your fucking mind, I'm impressing on you too. I'm implanting on you. Okay? I'm implanting you guys. Excuse me? What'd you say?
What advice do you have for the young man these days?
It's not about just being a cool guy. How about being a good father? Why don't you think about that?
Why the look maxing space specifically?
You're saying, why am I here?
Why the looks maxing space? I don't know. It feels a little bit out of place.
Are you going to feel out of place when I ban you right now?
I mean, you sure can try, but yeah.
What do you mean that you sure can try? What are you talking about? I can just ban you with a single click. What are you talking about?
Try it.
What do you mean? All I have to do to ban you is right click on my mouse, right? I'm not a paraplegic. I don't have cerebral palsy, right? I don't have cerebral palsy. All I need to do is right click with my mouse, scroll down and click ban. You're LARPing.
We're gonna.
You're LARPing. And you're not that smart. And I love that this guy talks like an effeminate, like he's looking for dates at the Starbucks, and somehow we're supposed to think that he's a real smart guy. Oh, he's on a one-way track to get a degree, huh? To get a high-paying job. You're a prissy boy. And you come over here, I'll spank you, prissy boy, until you piss your fucking pants. This is Dr. Rob's class, and it ain't got nothing to do with you. But I'm smart. Yeah, but you'll never hold a fucking stage on the Looks Maxing Discord server, buddy. You're not that smart, are you? How did I get here? How did I get this power? How did I build these connections? All eyes are on me. I'm in charge here. I'm the teacher here. I'm the master here, not you. Okay, I'm the strong guy here, not you. I'm the alpha here, not you. With the support of my friend Ali. I'm an influencer. I'm here to influence you guys. I'm here to impress upon you guys. You guys don't want to be real. It doesn't mean you're not being impressed upon, right?
By the way, Dr. Rob, I'm going to leave and I'm going to replace myself with some mod I trust.
All right, well, just tell your mods, tell your people not to grieve, because the moment you leave, the entire thing's going to collapse when this is a dynamic, interesting, server-wide event. So why do we want that to be griefed and fucked up? And I'm sorry, but I've seen the recent changes. I've seen what's going on. The staff chat has died. The VIP chat has died. The level of memes and engagement has absolutely bottomed out. I'm seeing this lively Discord community turn into an online posting board for random people. All these admins and stuff who aren't active in the community, they just come by to spam and in the announcements channel and stuff. We've got to get people activated, man. If you ask me. I mean, I'm just sharing that. I'm just sharing that with you. You know, I'm not in charge, but if I was, that's what I'd be saying. I'd say, look, guys, this is a big server. This is a big community. We want to activate this. We want to bring dynamics here.
All right, so a question for you, Dr. Rob. I'm just curious. I want to get to know you more. So I just want to know, how was life when you were growing up? You grew up in the U.S., right?
What about it? How old are you?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. What?
17.
17. So after high school, and this is my YouTube channel, guys. I'm live streaming in 4K. I've got a massive audience. I was on with Kai Cenat. Yeah, I'm probably one of the most famous people most of you guys are ever going to talk to in your entire fucking life. So you can keep pretending that I'm some little freak, some little parasite. Well, guess what? I've collaborated with million subscriber YouTube channels. I've talked with Kai Cenat. Have you ever talked with Kai Cenat? Are you ever going to spend 40 minutes talking with one of the most famous people in the world? I love you guys too. So when I graduated from high school, I basically started becoming severely mentally ill. So like super depressed. And then I went and traveled in the US, like visiting, like working on farms and just exploring and checking things out, like a little spiritual journey. And I was like wandering around on foot in Santa Rosa, California. And I got like all these gangbanger guys that were like trying to jump me or something. And that triggered like a schizophrenic break.
Right, and when did the point came where like you became Buddhist?
2014. So I was 20 years old, and basically I was battling with mental illness, like battling with very intense mental illness. And I was getting sicker, and I was using alcohol, and also just FYI guys, that's when that stuff hits you. Like schizophrenia or severe depression or severe anxiety and stuff, it doesn't hit you when you're like 17, it hits you when you're like 25. You know, or 20 to 25 is when that stuff starts to hit you, especially when you drop out of your social education group. So now you're like hyper isolated, you don't know what to do because you haven't learned any skills to like relate to your own mind. And there's not much access points for community. So that's when I found out about this meditation center, Zen Buddhist Meditation Center, and I went to live there for a year when I was 20. Started doing a lot of intensive meditation, being in community, and that really gave me a lot of healing and a lot of grounding in my life. And then in 2018, that's when I moved to Thailand and became a monk. And then I spent, about 8 years traveling around different countries, staying at monasteries, built up my YouTube channel, collaborated with million subscriber YouTube channels and all that kind of stuff.
But what does it take to become a monk?
Your interest in becoming a monk is what it takes to give up your life, to go and join a monastery. Give up everything that you know. I mean, for anybody here to become a monk, it wouldn't be that difficult, but you have to be willing to give up everything that you know, your entire cultural and social context. You know, and you have to want to be a meditator and want to be interested in Buddhism and stuff. So that's very few people.
Alright, well, I'm gonna hop down, but can you bring Benny? He's been wanting to
All
talk.
right. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, FWL.
Yo, Dr. Rob,
Yeah.
would you sink in the pee or pee in the sink?
I'd pee in the sink. It's might as well be a toilet. We call it a sink, but it's just the same as a toilet, right? A sink is just a porcelain container. It's like a bottom half of a toilet. Pee in it. At least for me, I don't know if I have prostate issues or whatever, but I drip. I've always dripped. I've dripped for a long time. So here's the option. You either pee in the sink, clean and clear. Nobody's worse off for it, or you're trying, because you all got all these different elements when you're trying to pee in the toilet, right? There's almost a want for me. There's almost a want to have distance between me and the toilet. I want my stream to flow and to go. You know what I mean? I don't want to stand over the toilet and piss like a little pansy boy. You know what I mean? I want to back up and I want to piss. And that always is a situation where, talk about other elements come in too, and your angle's a little bit different. You guys know what I'm talking about. So then you've got piss all over the floor and you've got piss all over the toilet. Why not just pee in the sink? There's nothing wrong with peeing in the sink. Just make sure that you rinse it and you don't leave any remnants there. All right, raise your hands, guys, if you have something to share, you want to come up, you want to participate.
Yeah, what's good, Dr. Rob?
What's going on, buddy?
I have a question about the stuff that people are posting in chat. So there's a video where you say that.
Go ahead, Casca.
Hello. I wanted to ask about hypergamy. Do you think that it is really evil? Because technically it's human nature. We've been like this for thousands and thousands of years. And
So first of all, little lady, we're not doing a lecture series, right? You're not invited to Logan Paul's bedroom, all right? This isn't Logan Paul's bedroom and you get to join a podcast in the morning, all right? So you said something about hypergamy. What is that?
oh my god, what is this? Bro, hypergamy as well.
What are you going to do? That's voids for you. That part I agree with. But we also have to learn and grow and think about our future children, right? Think about what does it mean to be a good woman? What does it mean to be a good man? What does it mean to be a good father and a good community leader and a good mentor? You know what I mean? How many people, most people here have never even had a real mentor, have never gone through any rites of passage, have basically zero individuation. Do you know what that means? It means that there's not really anything that makes you different from other people in your class, in your group. Oh no, actually, I don't like Naruto, I like Bleach. Oh no, actually, I play baseball, not lacrosse. But none of that actually means anything. Right? So becoming individuated means you've gone through unique, individualized, meaningful experiences like rites of passage that separate you from being a child and also separate you from other people because you've gone through this process of adversity and development and maturation in an individualistic way. Okay, who's next?
I've got a question. Now, this is it's quite a broad question. So, what's like an ideal scene for society as a whole?
Well, this is the thing, right? This is how you guys are being programmed, and it's going to turn you into zombies. What do you have to do with society as a whole? What do you have to do with even being an adult?
What do you have to do with even knowing about being in a relationship with another person? Or being in relationship with society? So the way that we're being brought up, it's almost like we're being trained to LARP as scientists, as philosophers, as politicians, as global advisors. Learn how to advise yourself. Learn how to advise your own mind. To let go of the things that mess you up and make you fucking suffer, make you depressed, makes you anxious. Learn how to look at your mind with your mind. Ideal society? I don't know. Kindness, creativity, being able to see through people that are negative and trying to disrupt and trying to lower what's going on because they don't like it. There's low tier memes and there's high tier memes. This is called a high tier meme. This is called content. This is called vibrancy. No, it's not. I'd rather be on TikTok. Then go and watch TikTok. That's what you do most of the time anyway. Maybe we have something a little bit different here. Something curious. Something fun. Let's get some W's in the chat for Dr. Rob, everybody. Let's get some W's in the chat if you're happy that Dr. Rob is here and you feel a connection to him that surpasses all the fake, random posting, bullshit, wannabe content creator, wannabe smart guys, wannabe cool guys, and you know that Dr. Rob is there for you, and Dr. Rob's like an uncle, he's like a brother, he's like a father to you. Put W's in the chat if Dr. Rob is a father figure to you. Put W's in the chat if Dr. Rob is a father figure to you. Don't be a loser. How about that? How's that for advice? Don't be a fucking loser. All right, next question. Let's bring up someone unique. I did want to hear about this podgmatem, this pogamy.
Hypergamy?
Yeah, go ahead, Casca. What are you talking about? And relax a little bit, all right? Relax. Just me and you here.
Yeah. No, hypergamy is the fact that women...
I want to stop you for a sec. Don't talk at me like that. Don't talk like you're above me talking down to me. Right?
I'm not.
Okay. So what is hypergamy?
Hypergamy is the fact that women go for people out of their leagues. Hypergamy.
Okay, let me disconnect you. I don't know what you're talking about. Hypergamy is the fact that women do this and do that. Shut the fuck up. Bunch of bullshit. Bunch of trash. Learn about Buddhism. Practice meditation. Instead of being a slut, focus on being kind, being compassionate, being generous. Think about being a good mother, a good sister, a good woman, a good human. Don't ever come up here talking to me about this bullshit feminism trash. I don't play that fucking game.
That's not...
It's a raid. It's a feminist raid, everybody. Keep your wits about you. Fucking LGBTQ Pride Month. They won't shut up about it. They won't shut up about it, right? Hey, it's Pride Month, everybody. It's Pride Month. Shut the fuck up. It's America Month, baby. It's Fifth Amendment Month, motherfucker.
Hello? Europe?
Yeah, what's going on, Prodigy?
I got a question for you, Rob.
All right, just keep in mind I have my finger on the ban button right now, and if you were watching my stream on YouTube with over 50 live viewers, you'd see my finger on the ban button. So what's your question?
I want to know, like, how do I enlighten myself? Like, how do I get further in life?
Follow me on YouTube, like and subscribe.
Is that how I get further in life?
Sure.
Wow.
What do you mean further in life? What do you mean further in life? I don't know. Breathe. What are you, a fucking dumbass? Keep breathing, buddy. If you want to go far, keep breathing.
I'm kind of low on the money. I'm like broke.
Most people are going to be broke. You guys are being spoon-fed in the algorithm that your parents were supposed to be millionaires. Most people's parents aren't millionaires. And I hate to break it to you, but if you're in a looks maxing server, you're probably not that fucking smart. Right?
Am I destined to be poor?
What?
Am I destined to be poor?
Not necessarily. It's according to your merits. It's according to your blessings. If you help people, people will help you. So focus on helping people. This idea, this algorithm that's trying to sell everybody this idea that your parents were supposed to be millionaires, or if you like come up with a good idea, you're going to be a millionaire. You know that shit's totally fake, right? Money doesn't work that way. It's just an advertisement for the system that is operating that wants you to think that you're so close to being a millionaire. It's like royalty. It's the same, it's a class system, just like there were princes and lords and dukes and stuff, but with money. And there's no inclusiveness or like big opportunities out there with AI. You make some fucking dumb app with Claude, you're going to make a bunch of money. No. And the reason that I can't communicate with you guys more deeply is because of how selfish you are, how egoic you are, how much of pussies you are. You can't share yourself. You can't be real because you're trying to protect yourself. You're trying to protect your ego and your identity. Let go and be fucking open and be new and be fresh. Mommy, I don't want to eat that food. I want a cheeseburger again. What are you, autistic? You a fucking retard? I don't want to eat that food. That's not cheeseburger food. That's not my cheeseburger food, Mommy. Give me my special order honey, Mommy. I'm not eating that food. I don't like that. I don't know what that is, Mommy. It's like your fucking brain broken. It's fucking disappointing as all hell. Most of you guys are probably going to be on SSRIs in a couple fucking years.
Dr. Rob, what are you doing? Wait, hold on.
All right. Let's get this a true smoker guy. He says he's new to Discord. Maybe somebody looking for a ban. What's up, buddy? You guys can hear the interesting music in the background, right? You guys hear subtle sounds? Is the mic quality good? Can we at least say that the camera and the mic quality is good? Can we say that? We feel like we're a part of something. Yes or no? Is it cinematic? Do we feel like we're a part of something or not?
Yes, I feel like I'm a part.
Yeah, Dr. Rob. Yeah, I got a question, bro. Oh, cool. Why didn't you turn your camera around, bro? This is really a question. Dr. Rob, fucking probably wrong. Yo.
Give us some time to meditate, please.
Yeah, Dr. Rob, you fucking cunt. You think you can get me up then? I'm not fucking villain, bro. Really?
And whether you guys fucking like it or not, I would go to bat for you. I'd pick up a fucking bat and break skulls for you. And so maybe I'm not going to be able to do that in the material world, right? But in the ethereal world or the mind world, you better know that I'd fucking break bats over people's heads for you guys. You're not always going to understand what people are doing, man. Right?
That was pretty good.
I'm glad. So I was trying to think a little bit. Yeah. I was trying to think a little bit about what kind of advice I can share with you guys, because, you know, I was 16 at one time, and I can't share any better advice than just making it clear that I'm here and that I'm real. And nobody's gonna come in here and fucking push me around or fucking play games with me. It ain't gonna happen. There's nobody here that has the power to do that. And I'm not talking about that for my ego. I'm talking about that I'm here talking to you. I got plenty of money. I got plenty of opportunities. I got plenty of things to do. I traveled the world as a Buddhist monk. I lived in South Korea. I lived in Japan. I lived in the jungles of Myanmar, the rivers of Thailand. I lived there. I can show you guys all kinds of pictures of my journeys. And I'm here to be for you guys real. Something that's real. Something that's not spoon-fed to you. And I'm sorry, but you guys were forced to go to a school with a bunch of random fucking adults and be indoctrinated for thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. So don't come up to me like you're some fucking macho man, Native American intellectual philosopher king that is gracing our presence or gracing my presence because you're here, some fucking psychologist or something like that. And all these people that come along and say, hey, I know everything. You want to listen to me talk? Ask them about their experiences. Ask them about unique, meaningful experiences that they've had in their lives. Ask them about the kind of people that they've practiced with, trained with, been mentored by. This isn't a game. This is real life. Yeah, but I can still insult you. Hey guys, I have an insult. Hey guys, I have an insult. So what? Nobody gives a fuck. This ain't high school. I'll rip your fucking head out with your spine connected to it and fucking cook it on a grill and fucking sit around with my boys laughing and giggling as we fucking smoke your pack, buddy, in a video game. GTA 6, they might have that option. We don't know. Use your gut, use your heart, use your intuition. Stop fucking pretending that you're a world-renowned scientist, you're a world-renowned philosopher, that you're the fucking king of the universe, that your parents are the king and queen of England. They're not. You're just some fucking kid. You're just some fucking guy. And there's all these guys around there that are going to show up and say, yeah, but I'm sexy. Yeah, but I'm cool. Yeah, but I got the perms. Yeah, but I got money. Don't you want to listen to me and be my friend? And that's all fucking bullshit. That's exactly the motherfucker that's going to get his head ripped out of his body with his spine attached and roasted on a fucking field of fire. This ain't no fucking game. This ain't no fucking game. You ain't got nothing. Keep your fucking mouth shut when I'm listening to you.
Oh my god.
Keep your mouth shut while I'm listening to you.
Low IQ, low thinking, high IQ.
That's real deep.
Casca, if you just want to hold your question until it comes back.
Yeah, okay.
All right, next question.
Hello.
What's up? What's your question, tough guy?
Hi, what do you think about religion?
Religion doesn't mean anything. It's vague. What I'm saying is that your guys' thought processes are subsumed in vaguity. You don't have a vocabulary, let alone critical thinking skills, because you weren't trained to think, right? You were trained to memorize and adopt a false sense of authority that fucking just came out of nowhere. Hi, I'm your teacher. Hi, I'm some fucking community college low-paid worker. Yeah, I'm in charge of you guys now. Okay. Yeah, okay. Wait, okay, it's good, right? So we got to do it, right? No, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it.
Also, do you practice like Buddhism as a religion or as a philosophy?
Hello, and this is the thing, is that you guys have been trained out of actually listening to people because you've had adults or people in positions of authority put in front of you, right? And then you've been forced to listen to them regurgitate fucking bullshit garbage that was not interesting to them, that wasn't... Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. Floyd, get the fuck out of here, little bitch. So let's be clear about this, right? Let's be clear about this. Next question.
So, I have a question.
Yeah, do you? Next question. All glories to Allah, motherfucker. I can't hear you, man. Talk into your mic. Okay, you're getting disconnected. Nobody can hear you. Okay, well then come back up. You want to ask a question, don't interrupt me when I'm answering your question. Does that make any sense to you? You're asking a question to somebody and then you're interrupting them as they're answering your question. Does that make any sense? It's just like if you ask someone a question and then you said, no, you're not allowed to answer it that way. Well, then maybe you're asking a question to the wrong person. Maybe you have a better use of your time. You guys got to realize, like, there are so many people that have come in here. They didn't consciously choose to not stay here and see what was going on and check it out. They had to compulsively go to something that was easily consumable for them because they're not allowed to be challenged, right? They need to go back into Princeville, into TikTokville, into Cheetoville. So the people that are here are actually okay with being challenged. Go ahead, Casco. What's your question? You seem like you've had something deep down you wanted to share, but every time you get caught up in your own ego. What's your question?
Oh, I was like, technically you're a Buddhist, and Buddhism can be seen as a religion and as a philosophy. How do you see it?
Where do you think you are? What are you doing?
What? Bro.
No, what are you saying, bro? What are you talking about? Bye-bye. Somebody's living in fucking Fantasyville. Wake up. Do you know where you are? The hell's wrong with you? Go ahead, Mayor.
Yeah, so who mentored you and what made you become a bitch ass nigger? So that was a question.
I'm the tough guy. Watch out. Dumbass idiot. I didn't even know I was mocking him. What an idiot. Okay, next question. I'm a tough guy, everybody. Great. Go and suck a dick. What do these guys think that this is like a place? Like, hey, everybody, I'm a tough guy. Great. What are we going to do with that? Go and fuck off somewhere. Go and jerk off. What do you want? You want a fucking cookie because you're talking? Hey, I got you, huh? You want an Emmy? Fucking actor. And we've heard enough of you, Aslan. Let's get some new people up here. Raise your hands, guys. Don't be scared. Don't be shy.
Hello.
Yeah?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Where am I? I want to go to USA. I want to be the businessman. Next question.
What?
If I'm such a freak, why do I keep fucking slam dunking on every single motherfucker that comes up here, huh? Let's get dark. Let's get fucking evil. Let's get fucking sick. Go ahead.
Do you like femboys?
Do you like femboys? And hey guys, I just wanted to say I'll be playing Roblox after this if you guys want to join.
Yo.
Yo, so why is your face like that?
Yeah, so I'm an American too. You guys like a Kanye, right? What's going on, huh? Hey, I'm an American, guys. I'm from America. You guys want to talk about the new Kanye concert? That was really cool. I hope he comes back to Turkey again.
Okay, guys, come on. Be real. When you come up here, be real, man. Stop playing games. And you guys don't have anything to say. Feel it, man. Feel the silence.
How did you get so wise? We really wanted to have the wisdom in the local. We wanted to have a 7-Eleven in our village, but it didn't work out.
Yo, Sam, please.
Nobody cares. What are you pretending to be like a Twitch, like Fortnite streamer or something? Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares, man. You're not on Twitch, you're not a streamer or anything like that. Go ahead, Zev, what's your question? And whoever the moderator is that griefing, how about you get your you get your perms removed. Watch what you're doing. Be still. Let your body be still. Let your mind be still. All the access is there. Excuse me? Excuse me? You say, but your accent that you're putting on, you sound no. You sound literally like the guy that you're trying to be mocking, right? You literally sound like that's what your mind is, like that's who you actually are. It's like you came up here trying to mock me. It's like you came up here trying to mock me, and you're literally like showing everybody how low IQ you are, and everybody hears it too. You don't sound like you have a more intelligent voice that's less stupid than the current voice that you're putting on. So mods, stop griefing, whoever they are. Let me see the mods here. Maybe I can pick out which one it is. Go ahead, Casca.
Actually, that's a real question I'm asking myself.
I guess she has autism or Asperger's or something. Nothing wrong with that, but just we're not doing that here. Go ahead, Real. What's up?
Yo, Doc, do you concern yourself with politics?
I mean, in some things, but most of the time, it's not practical for us to be political. I mean, if you want to be a part of a protest group, that's one thing. You want to be a part of like a community that's like actively doing something in politics, that's one thing. But oftentimes people are political and they're just like pretending that they're a political analyst or they're a lobbyist or that they're like a news reporter. And it's very nonsensical. So that kind of involvement with politics is something you really don't have to spend any time with. But sometimes there are philosophical aspects of politics that you may be able to learn more about if you get on the right side of politics, but you probably won't. You'll probably just get pulled into some kind of manipulation algorithm wormhole and then identify as some kind of weirdo.
Dr. Rob, shut up, nigga.
Yo, Dr. Rob, I
Yeah.
have a question.
Yeah.
If you were to
Hold on, let me
ingest
turn
in
off this
Trump-
weird music. Let me turn off this weird music for a sec. I could barely hear what people were saying. So what's your what do you want to say, man?
If you were 2 inches in Trump and Epstein was 2 inches in you,
Oh, you're from Malaysia?
where would you go?
Where are you from? Sounds like you're like a low Malaysian or something. That's interesting. Okay, next question. Yeah, Dom? Any mods, any admins here that are going to try to do anything about the griefing at all? Like, what are you guys doing here if you're not trying to fix that or understand that?
Fucking fat ass.
Nigger.
It looks like we're devolving and people are starting to get a little bit upset and frustrated.
That's because you turned the music off.
Okay, well, who's griefing? Find out who's griefing. How about that?
Let me investigate.
All right, let me ask you a question. Who do you guys think is griefing? Igor? This guy Igor? Let me see. Tag the person who's griefing, guys, and I'll demote them or something. Oh yeah, it's definitely Igor. Here we go.
Can you, bring the girl back up. Let me show you how we do it, Dr. Rob.
No. It's Igor, isn't it?
I was unable to investigate because the audit log doesn't log who brings people on stage.
Yeah. I know, it's a weird feature.
Also, I don't get paid enough for this shit.
Yeah. Well, we're here. I mean, we're here having a good experience together.
I very much agree.
But it's something you have to be mindful of. You have to be mindful of stopping people who are trying to ruin something that's happening. It's not about if it's happening, it means that it's right or it's true or anything like that. But people who are intentionally trying to disrupt something that's happening, there's no value to that. They don't have any value to add. So they're just trying to mess with it. It's like if you're trying to play a game together. It's like if you're trying to play a game together and somebody's just coming in and fucking it up. It's just stupid.
Hello.
Yes?
I have a question. Like, to you, what was the most difficult part, like, about becoming a monk?
Having sex with your mother.
question?
Yeah, sure. Okay, here we go. Let me see this. All right, look, everybody, we're not in a hurry. We're having fun, right? We're doing this stuff, so we like this kind of stuff.
Yo, you said people were like griefing you and like not bringing any value to you. Like, what value do you bring to people who are listening to you?
Are you Malaysian is the question. Are you Malaysian?
He's Filipino.
Why does that matter?
He's Filipino, huh? That's interesting.
Yeah.
Why does that matter, bro?
Well, you don't always have to go that way, but it's, you know, Filipinos are Filipinos, but it's not inherently something. But
Yeah, I know. I'm just asking, like, if you're saying people are not bringing value to you, like, what value do you bring?
oh, that's not what I'm saying. This isn't about me. This is about what's happening here. Everybody here.
I know, but then.
I know, but I want to say something. I think what I have to say is important. You're here as a guest. You can ask a question, or you can shut up, or you can leave. That's it. It's not that complicated. Not that complicated.
Dr. Bob, I need some advice.
Okay.
Is drinking piss healthy?
Probably not.
No.
Yeah, no, probably not. All right, so everybody here, don't bring anybody else up. Don't bring anybody else up to the stage, everybody, okay? Don't bring up anybody else to the stage. Let's let it settle for a sec. Let's relax. Let's slow down for a little bit. Don't bring anybody up to the stage. So somebody said, why do you use your time on this? Because this is important. Alizan, how did you get up to the stage? Oh, you're a moderator, huh? And they just got disconnected. It could be Grak. It could be Grok that's griefing this female administrator.
Yo, what's up, Dr. Rob?
Yeah, you lost all your roles.
You going for
Bye
NASCAR?
bye. Can someone be truly free while still wanting success and recognition? No. You have to be free from all the want to actually look at your own mind. Come on, guys, I need some help. Who do we think is griefing? What moderators do we have here? How do you find peace when life becomes chaotic? Be a person that deserves peace. Be a good person. Be a generous person. It's just like, think about living at home. And there's a lot of difficulties, right? Your mom has to cook and clean. Your parents have to pay the bills and all that. And think about what the environment is like if maybe you're not cleaning up after yourself. You know, it adds like extra stress. So it's difficult to be at peace. And look at the opposite of that. So if you're being generous, if you're helping out, if you're doing different things like that, then there's this quality of peace. So if you want to be peaceful, be generous, be good, do good deeds, be a good person. Let's see.
Wait, I have a question. Does your wife have a bowl in the relationship? Do you have a bowl? Because I know a friend that can help you.
Okay, he says he knows a friend who can help. The biggest misconception with people and happiness is that you're somehow going to get like real happiness by getting things that you want or experiencing pleasure. This is a very kind of worldly, short-term happiness. Okay, we still haven't found the culprit here. Very sneaky.
It's definitely Ali.
You think it's Ali? It might be. I don't know. I don't know why I'd be griefing his own event.
It's definitely Ali.
You think so? It's definitely Ali, because they've been doing it for a while, right? And he's been here for a while. And Ali's got a weird thing going on, like how he nuked the staff community, and like why is Ali? Here's a question: why is Ali hosting this event? Like, why is Ali using his server to host somebody who's clearly totally fucking insane, right? And giving him this massive platform for, you know, his audience in this entire server? That's a big question to ask, right? At what point does ambition become a form of attachment? When you're just doing it for yourself. Sure. Let's bring some people up for questions. It's just it's really difficult for these guys to have a deep understanding about making use of what's available without trying to control it. Like this is already self-sufficient. Like I can already moderate this, manage this, and we can make sure that it just happens, right? But it's this other layer of like we feel like we need to control. We feel like we need to add extra layers of energy, of managing, of thinking, when actually we should just let things work themselves out and happen. That's when you actually get, you know, rich content and rich experiences. All right, do we have any questions over on the YouTube chat, everybody? And super chats are open. Anybody want to send a donation? Anybody want to send a super chat? Super chats are open on YouTube, guys.
Man, that nigga Dr. Rob wearing a rig. Well, he might as well bend that ass over at this point.
You're tempting me right now. You're tempting me. I haven't gone into that dimension, but you know, I've received transmissions, mind seals from black slave patriarchs, man. You know?
Really?
Yeah, 100%. In Seattle, some old black guy, he gave me the transmission from this slave patriarch.
Like, what's your thoughts on bulls, though?
What's your thoughts on OGs?
Like, they run that shit.
Yeah, you're stupid. But you know, maybe you'll get a nice car and it'll be cool. You know what I mean? So go with that.
Show me a band.
Go with that. Go with being cool.
Thank you for bringing me on, Dr. Rob. I know we've had our differences.
You're a nobody. What do you mean you know we've had our differences? You're totally irrelevant. You're just seeing this as an opportunity to get attention from other people. Okay, we just received a gift over on YouTube. Don't be shy with those super chats, everybody. Don't be shy. Don't be shy with the super chats on YouTube, everybody. Don't be shy with the super chats on YouTube, guys. Send the donations.
So, Dr. Rob.
Yes.
If
Yes. Yes. Yes.
What do you got? Poop in your throat?
Oh, Dr. Rob.
The hell's wrong with you? Go and see a doctor, for God's sakes, and not one that's it looks like this.
Yeah, Dr. Rob. Damn, he went silent as soon as I entered the VC, bro. I'm the best, man.
Do you guys think that I should just stop this kind of stuff and try to get a job? What do you guys think?
No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Absolutely
Bro,
not.
can I replace you, bro? Can I replace you?
I should keep up the grind.
Yes, you should.
Yes, very much so.
Yes, you should, bro.
And eventually I'll make it, right?
Yes.
Yes, bro. Yes, you make it. You already kind of made it.
So what? I'm just a clown to you guys? I'm just some kind of fucking freak? Is that what I am to you guys?
No, bro. No.
Nah, man.
No, you're not a clown to us, bro.
You're Dr. Rob.
And you do your best.
I mean, in a certain way, I'm a kid like you guys. You know what I mean? In a certain way, you guys know what I mean. I'm still, because I was like, I love people making people laugh in high school. I mean, that was my joy. That was my love to do that kind of thing, make people laugh. So I think I just got to keep grinding, man. This is my friend. He's the kind of guy who in high school none of the stuff worked out, and so his whole life now is about like that he's trying to build high school. He's like a streamer and stuff. This Shiva guy. Turn on your cam, Shiva. Let everybody see you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show.
So you guys go at him. Don't be shy with this guy. He deserves it, man. He's a weirdo. He's a freak.
Hi, Shiva.
He's like a real incel. He's like a real incel guy. Like he thinks that women should be virgins. He's looking for a virgin wife. He follows like Nick Fuentes and like alt-right content creators, but he's Canadian. He's a real freak.
How's this for looks maxing? Definitely in now, but this is quite.
Thank you, finally.
Overwhelming.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys?
You misclicked on Omegle. This is not Omegle. This isn't chat roulette, you fucking loser. Go ahead, Shiva. We're gonna tear into this guy. We're gonna tear into this Shiva guy. The last thing that we need is low IQ freakazoid people coming up and saying, "Hey, I'm making noise. Hey, I'm making noise. Hey, everybody, I'm making noise."
Retard and Dr. Rob, you're a fake ass doctor. Shut the fuck up, you ugly ass.
So, I'm sorry that you guys have to deal with Dr. Rob's antics. He's special. He's a special guy, but he's my friend, and at the very least, he's entertaining. So
yeah, so this guy's name is Shiva, right? He's 30 years old, literally. He lives at home with his mom. He's never had an apartment. He's never had a car. He's never had like a real job. And he has no plans to move out. He has no plans to get a job, and he's like positioning himself as this micro celebrity doing YouTube live streams. Mainly he does them with me, and I like bounce off of him and insult him and berate him and, you know, do my stuff. You guys know what Dr. Rob does. And so he does that. And so then when I like cut him off and I'm not spending time with him and live stream, he's asking me every day to do live streams with him. So then he starts talking about how he's a vegan, and he just like for clickbait to argue with like random YouTube people. He says he's a vegan and he's arguing with people. And then the other thing is like he talks about how, you know, probably stuff that you guys would be open to is like, oh, I'm an incel and women should be virgins for me, and if a woman's not a virgin, she's lost her sexual purity and all kinds of stuff like that.
So I'm happy that the people here aren't incels and are actually based folks. Dr. Rob is totally gone. He's way past incel. Incel is reserved for a special category of people on Earth. Dr. Rob is like somewhere on Pluto or on Mars. You can't reach him. I mean, just look at how he's dressed. And how can we... So what is the topic of discussion? Why are people here? What is the general idea? What is the general interest of the people here? I'm curious to know what I jumped into and what you're discussing here. So looks maxing, that's probably what it is. And I think it's good. I think looks maxing is good. I think you need to look as good as you can. Why not? You might as well. And, you know, fortunately I've just been born handsome, so it's not really an issue for me. But some people really need to work on it by, you know, dressing up and wearing wigs.
Do you think this is a job interview or something? Like, what the fuck are you doing? You just asked a question to fucking 40 people that you had know nothing about, and then you answered your own fucking question. Like, what are you doing? You want to get banned? You want to get kicked out of the server, you little fucking twat? You little fake celebrity bitch? He thinks we want to hear him monologue? Some 30-year-old guy that lives at home with his mother do a little monologue? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Every time that I invite you anywhere or bring you up anywhere, you always do that. You're not a fucking celebrity. You're not on a podcast. You'll never be on a podcast. So ask a question and then wait for them to answer it. Don't answer it yourself so you can go on a further monologue like you're on a fucking variety show at a local club. What are you doing?
Shiva, someone asked you, what's your thoughts on hypergamous voids?
That is something that I'm hearing for the first time. I'm going to have to Google it. Maybe somebody can tell me what that is.
I can just tell you real quick.
It's basically dating or looking for a partner that's way above your, I guess, social bracket or like money or looks.
You can do that?
It's like the act of like women like reaching for men that are above their league, but they wouldn't date something we call like a looks match. So if you're a 5, you would typically be looks match with a 5, but women would be a 5 and they would want an 8. So what's your thoughts on that? And what's your thoughts on like this naturally occurring phenomenon known as hypergamy?
I think that women...
So it's incel philosophy. It's literally incel philosophy. So this is like level 2 inceldom or something, right? Well, you guys are glad that I'm here, huh? Women like men in different ways, and I hate it. And if I had a way to punish them and tell them they should be different, I would. Being a good father, being a good mother, helping people, being more introspective about my own mind, meditating, dealing with my emotions, doing anything of value in the world to help others. Yeah, right. And listen, there's this thing called hiker polygamy, and it's when hikers try to find other hikers that aren't as sexually attractive as they are. And they go on hikes together and take pictures of bisons, and I'm just disgusted by it. I should be a hiker too. I'm looking for a hiker. And I hate people like that. Go and take pictures of bisons. That's a more worthwhile philosophy and practice than, yeah, and because I'm a tribal leader. I'm a social influencer and I'm a social philosopher as well. There's a phenomenon known as hyperpolygamy, where Mormon men are having sex with multiple Mormon men that are having sex with multiple Mormon men, creating massive Mormon gay orgies. And I have investigated in my research that this is something very interesting for the social paradigm. And actually, I'm a very important social paradigm thinker, if you didn't know that. So let's talk about this. Wouldn't you guys like to listen? Yeah, it's stupid nonsense. It's like eating dog food or cat food. There's a social phenomena going on that I've noticed. I think that we should do something about it. Have you ever noticed that men would like to come harder, but there's a certain relative coming pleasure that happens, but these men that are not accepting the usual coming pleasure are seeking different devices and tools to come harder, and I wonder what you think about that. There's another social phenomena going on where people working one job at one wage are actually looking for a wage that's far above their race. I mean, far above the wage that they currently have. What do you think about this?
Reba, another question came in, and it's where do you see yourself in 10 years?
Well, right now I'm a micro celebrity. In 10 years, I'm going to be a mega celebrity, a superstar, a supernova, a shining bright like a diamond, with 1 million subscribers at least, family, house and kids, off the grid land, tropical country. Yeah, amazingness. Thank you for your question.
And if you guys check this guy's channel, you'll see how much of a weirdo he is. I don't know why somebody disconnected him, but...
Shiva, another question for you. It's by one of our beloved mods, and if looks are so important, why do some average-looking men have successful dating lives?
Why are we assuming that looks are important, or so important? I think looks are important, but not so important, at least if you're a man. If you're a woman, it's quite the opposite. Looks are very important. If you're a man, your character is much more important. So, build your character, become a man. Sure, looks are good, look good, but you're not a woman. So, looking good is not that important. Have some balls, have some confidence, and go after it.
The question came in, and it's, have you ever considered homosexuality?
Oh yes, every time, every day. It's my world's biggest pleasures and repressions. And you know, I'm gay all the time, except I don't show it. So, deeply, deeply closeted. One day I'll come out, I'll have to. Yeah, but not yet, not today.
Who's better? Me? Okay, yeah. Who's better? Me or Shiva? Dr. Rob or Shiva? Who's better? Who would you rather have around doing stages, doing sessions, hanging out with the guys, spending time together?
Fucking. I think you guys are working in synergy.
Yeah, no, we're definitely not. But he is always messaging me every day. Please live stream with me. We got to keep live streaming together.
I don't think that's too bad of a request. This isn't working out too badly.
Yeah, but how to monetize it? How to make some real money off of it? That's the question.
That is a good question. Well, to be fair, we do have our little business affair, if you remember, so, you know.
Well, let's not include him in that. Let's not include him in that.
Shiva, another question for you is, how much can grooming, fitness, and style change a man's attractiveness?
Oh, a lot. I'm all about grooming, fitness, and lifestyle. That's what it's all about. And yeah, that's pretty big. Maybe 60%. It's a lot of value. So do it. Get after it. Thank you for your question.
Do you maybe want to go in depth, like explain anything to do with fitness, how much, like, you know, how optimal your workout should be, or your grooming, how often should you groom?
No, I don't want to get into it, but I said what I need to say.
Another question came in from Cairo, and it's, ask him about Thai ladyboys.
Oh, I'm all about that. That's where it's at. Go to Thailand, get yourself some ladyboys. They don't care what you look like. So, yeah, $5 you can get a nice deal. Thank you for your question.
This is a question for Dr. Rob, and it's, would a handsome man with no ambition be preferred over an average-looking man with a bright future? This one's specifically for Dr. Rob. Someone asked it.
I don't know. Is that some kind of rape fantasy or something? What I'm saying is that it's you're making something up, and you're setting that as the core of your mind and your life and how you're dealing with life. Don't do that. You are always going to be alone in a fundamental way. And you learning how to truly be alone with yourself and your own mind is what's going to allow you to get what you want in life, especially when it comes to being a good person. So this idea that it's like, would a woman prefer a man if these variables were there? It's like, what are you talking about? What does that have to do with your life or your mind? You know, go and get a job. I don't know, work out, be healthy, meditate, go to a meditation retreat, you know, grow as a human being. I don't know why you're talking about would a man and a woman. It's like your LARPing is like the principal of a high school that's also a sociologist or something. It just doesn't make any sense. That kind of stuff is never going to have a practical application in your life. It's just a cope for the fact that you don't know how to live life because you got indoctrinated in some shitty public school. You know? And so now you're LARPing that you're better than you are. You never learned how to think, you know?
Another question came in for Shiva, and someone wants to know about your experiences with women. So maybe you could tell us like a story or two and your own experiences and how it's going.
Oh, I love women.
He's functionally a virgin, just FYI. He's been with one partner, barely, the way that he explains it. And he has basically zero experience with women, but he was also a so-called pickup artist before he became like this spiritual guru character.
Yeah, in my early 20s, I went out and bars, nightclubs, shopping malls, daytime activities, and just went up and approached beautiful women. And I saw a hot girl, a hot woman walking by, and went up and talked to her. And I did that hundreds of times, thousands of times. And some things led to other things, and I had sex and did that and the other thing. And then I realized this is quite a waste of time. And then I stopped and, you know, pursued my life more intensely, and that's what I'm doing now. So women are at the peripheral, and in the future, as I become better as a human being, as a man, if a woman finds me attractive, then she can pursue me. Otherwise, I think pursuing women is gay. Thank you very much for your question.
Another question for Dr. Rob is, how can I focus on my future without becoming obsessed with the outcome? And this is from Nuke.
You have to smell your farts. There's a technology to it. The food that you eat and the way that your body processes that food, it expresses itself, and that intelligence expresses itself. The human nose is one of the most powerful noses with over 400,000 olfactory nerves. You need to use that. When you smell your farts, you practice introspection. You look into the nature of not your intellect, right? But the nature of your gut and how you process what you eat. And any man worth his salt should be able to identify at least one food group anytime they smell a fart. And if you're not practicing that, if you're not doing that, then you're missing out on a great time. And you're also missing out on one of the God-given gifts, which is the power of our nose to smell and to investigate the mind through smelling our farts. So that's a very important thing for you guys to do.
Amazing. Another question for Dr. Rob is how to stop caring like one who doesn't do things using their appearance as the reason not to. So not caring about your appearances and your phenos.
Well, it's all a cope, isn't it? It's a story about yourself at a particular time, in a particular situation, in a particular environment. You know, it's really a money cope, because that's mainly what you guys want. You guys want money. It's not about looks or whatever. It's about power. A man wants power. They don't want to be attractive, right? Power is attractive. That's the difference between a man and a woman. So it's just cope. The whole looks maxing thing is cope, and really it's a way of you guys feminizing yourselves. It's a way of you guys feminizing yourself. You don't disrespect me. You don't interrupt me. You're irrelevant here. You don't even have roles. So get your mind together and be respectful and be real, and we'll go from there, you know.
Question for Shiva came, and it's, can we get a hair reveal? And why did you not choose to hop on finasteride?
I don't have a receding hairline. I'm just Slavic, and I have all my hair, and it's beautiful. And I choose to wear a hat for scientific reasons, because there's spiritual advantages of keeping something on your head, especially when you're communicating. Thank you for your question.
I'll ask you something, Dr. Rob.
Yeah.
It's a serious question, bro.
Okay, ask it.
Come on, you.
Momoyo. What are you, fucking singing a song? You talking out of your ass?
Question came in for Shiva, and it's, can you ask Shiva how to move on from someone you once deeply loved?
I don't know, because I've never deeply loved anybody and never had to move on from them. But I would imagine you just do it. And that's it. Just live your life.
We have an amazing question for Dr. Rob, and it's, if the ego is a source of suffering, what part of us is actually striving for self-improvement?
Okay. Can we get that question again?
Yeah, of course. It's, if the ego is a source of suffering, what part of us is actually striving for self-improvement?
The ego isn't the source of suffering. The ego is suffering. Right? So the bigger your ego, the worse of a father you'll be. The bigger your ego, the worse of a mentor you'll be. The bigger your ego, the worse of a leader you'll be. I mean, you might be a good leader, but you're going around killing people, destroying the planet, you know, literally dropping nuclear weapons. So ego isn't the source of suffering. Ego is just suffering. And in terms of your drive for self-improvement, it can be well-informed, it can be ill-informed. You know, you want more status.
Hey, Rob, I have a question about the whole monk thing. I just wanted to ask, if ego is the problem, how do you know your monk identity is not just ego wearing robes?
Because I smelled my farts when I was a monk. Next question.
Dr. Rob, it's not really a serious question. Can I cock you though?
Yeah, it's not a serious question.
Maybe you should learn how to talk smart, dummy.
Hi, can I ask a question?
Sure.
So you said that femininity is a bad thing, right?
No, being a dumb bitch is a bad thing. So go back down to the audience. Go back down to the audience. I love how they get totally slam dunked on, and then as that's processing, they're trying to say, "But I'm still here."
Hello, Dr. Rob. What's going on with you, pal?
A question came in for Shiva, and it's walk us through the process of how you're gonna become famous.
Well, I'm gonna continue doing live streams every day, get better as a man, more confident, more successful, more happy, more handsome, and it's unstoppable. It's a mathematical certainty that I will get famous. The numbers don't lie, and I'm gonna do it. So thank you very much. Subscribe, and I'll see you there. Thank you for your question.
See you, Shiva. Oh, I thought you were leaving.
Another question for Dr. Rob. What is the difference between confidence and ego at their deepest level?
The difference is love. Confidence is about taking care of and protecting those that you love. Ego is about you using the ones that you love for your desires. And sometimes it happens unconsciously. We're not conscious of what we're doing. That's why it's so important to be a generous person. So you break down your own ego. The opposite of what holds the ego together is generosity. The opposite of selfishness is generosity. And that's why we're so fucked up nowadays, because we don't have community. We don't have any connection points for generosity, for giving, for self-sacrifice. Young men don't go through any rites of passage. Young men don't have any mentors. They don't have any community to become an adult in, to become a man in. So they just make it up. And then you're as a young person growing up, your psychology is being structured by the algorithm, which you have no power over. And your picking and choosing is so superficial. I'll watch this TikTok a little bit longer, I won't watch that. It's totally superficial. So you have to find a relationship with your life in generosity, in giving, in serving. When's the last time you served someone? A son should serve his father. A son should follow his father. It's not only about what you take or what you can get. It's about this process of maturation that comes through giving. And we give because we have respect, we have reverence, we have love. And confidence that's not built on love is just going to create, maybe you'll feel real happy, pumped up on testosterone, looks maxing, while your wife is, bipolar, schizophrenic, total freak woman, and your child's, you're giving your child an iPad at 3 years old. Probably just at 1 year old, you're putting an iPad in front of them because you don't know what else to do. You have no idea what to do with a fucking baby, how to be a father, how to be a mother. A year ago or a couple weeks ago, y'all were basically functioning alcoholics. You got married because you didn't know what to do in life. And now you're raising a baby. And you know why people give screens and give tablets to children? They don't know what to fucking do with them. They have no idea how to raise a child because they weren't raised. As the great saying goes, right? It takes a village to raise a child. And nowadays, you're lucky if you even have two parents. And even if you do have two parents, you're lucky if you really spend any meaningful time with them growing up, other than the basic necessities, and them just, dumping their thoughts into you as the way of raising you, talking to you like they know what you are, like you're a robot that they just dump thoughts into. So a little bit off topic, but I hope that answers your question.
Question for Shiva. And it's how you defeat lust as a man.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. Could you repeat that?
Yeah, of course. It's how do you defeat lust as a man?
You can't really defeat lust. Lust will always exist, but you can accept it. And once you accept it, you don't have to act on it. Just live your life and accept lust. It's there.
That's an absolutely horrible answer. For whatever reason, though, this guy must have some better answer because he hasn't jerked off for like 3 years or something. Accept lust. Well, accept poop while you're at it too. Then you'll never need to poop again. Just accept poop.
So maybe that person can go deeper in this if you want. But yeah.
Thank you very much for the answer, Shiva. Now we have a very good question for Dr. Rob. And it's, is it possible to exist without suffering or having want for someone or something? And if I want a problem-free life, oh, sorry, it's the person's little ink. Okay. Just, is it possible to exist without suffering?
Yeah, but it's very difficult. And also very easy. Just don't think. Just be at peace. Just stop. Just let go. You know, it's like, I'm depressed. You know, maybe, I guess those people don't come around here. I don't know. There's tons of people killing themselves all the time, right? So it's like, it's not surprising to be like intensely depressed to want to kill yourself. It happens all the time. It happens every day. Hundreds and hundreds of people try to kill themselves every day, right? So, but there is a part that can be told to you that says, you're depressed, get up and go for a walk, dummy. But we don't have parents, we don't have mentors, we don't have a community that has that well-regulated, emotionally regulated mind with a lot of free time, you know, to share their experiences and their peace and their presence. Then you lose that connection, so you have no idea what to do. But in terms of like absolutely being totally free from suffering and not having to suffer at all anymore and not having those desires, yeah, but it's much more difficult than becoming the President of the United States of America. It's much more difficult than that. And it's easier than taking a single breath as well. Taking a single breath and letting go. Hold on, everybody. I need to pause. I need to put a pause here in the session. We have just received a $99.99 super chat on our live stream, a official red super chat on the Monk Life Meditation live stream. Can we get some W's in the chat, everybody? Can we get some W's in the chat? So that means that this Looks Maxing session, this Looks Maxing mentorship session has been a $100 fee, $100 session. And so we love this and we were excited about it. And please, guys, don't be shy. Check out the channel, check out the real super chats and all that. We really love making money. And we love making money in the face of stupid poor people. It's true. I mean, I'm not going to lie about that. I get all kinds of trailer park people that follow my channel that think that they're, you know, like above me or some, you know, overseeing me or something like that. People that just have, you know, live trash lives. And we just got another $100 donation. You guys got to go over to the Monk Life Meditation channel and see some of this yourself. We just got $200 donations in a row. Even better, two $99.99 donations on our YouTube live chat, blood red, 999999. If that's not auspicious, I just hope he doesn't send another one. Because if we're going for 9999999, I'm going to have to arrest myself. We just got another one. We just got another one. We just made $100. We've made $300 in the last 3 minutes. We've made $300 in the last 3 minutes. I don't know if there's anybody out there that doesn't believe it or something like that. Just look at my channel. You'll see it. I'm not lying. I wouldn't lie about something like that. This is a Pinnacle guy. I mean, he's a nice guy. Thank you, Pinnacle. All right.
a question came in for Shiva, and it's how does being unattractive as a child affect your life?
And this was 100% his situation in high school. So he never lifted off in high school. When I was growing up, I lived at a bunch of different places. My dad and my mom separated. My mom would travel around for work, live with my grandma, live with my dad, sometimes live with my mom sometimes. So I went to a lot of different schools, and I was a fine-looking young man, but I never really was able to establish myself anywhere. And so, like, freshman and junior, or freshman and sophomore year of high school, I might as well have been a trash dweller. I mean, I was funny. I was a funny guy, and I wasn't bad looking. You know what I mean? A little bit of smart guy. But there was no success story there, right? Junior and senior year, liftoff happened, and I found myself junior senior year being, guess what? Power couple, interracial power couple. The hottest black girl in school, literally, in a big school, you know, where we weren't, I mean, the black people were separated from the white people, but this lady had a body, I'll tell you what, and she knew how to use it, and she wasn't some slut either. And, you know, we lifted off. And I tell you what, the first time that I came home after she came over my home one night, and she gave me a little bit of inspiration, if you know what I mean. And I went to school the next day, and I said, I cannot believe this. I literally, because I was a class clown guy. I mean, I was cool. You know, I was pumped. I would mess around because I was a little bit strong-minded. You know, I was a little bit smart guy and funny guy and, you know, kind of wacky guy, but cool in some ways. But it wasn't cool in the way to come to school after your man just put the game to work. And so then we got together, fell in love, and you had a power couple situation. So Shiva literally turned his camera off right now because he never launched in high school. It's a big part of his psychology and stuff. And that's so shameful, Shiva, that you would turn your camera off right now when we're with a group of young men, and your experience and your difficulty growing up, right, is something that's going to be able to help them. But you've got it so stuck up in your ego that it's like you can't actually like share yourself and be yourself here. This is a total mess, you know. So I'm actually on a 10-day detox right now. This is day 2. 2 days, haven't had any meals, 2 days. And we're going to be doing 10 days of fasting and 10 days of detoxing.
Dr. Rob, if you had something to say to that girl from high school, what would it be?
Thank you. That's what it would be. Because she was black, and it wasn't a school that was like, you know, we was in an inner city school, so it would, you know, black people were black people and white people were white people, but we loved the music, the culture was popping, you know, you love a good looking woman, and you know, she was a good looking young lady at that time. And really, and you know, she knew how to show it off. I mean, there's no doubt of it. I'm not exaggerating in any way. This was the hottest black girl in school, in a big school. You guys know what that means. Anybody who's in school knows what that means. And bagged and tagged, and that's the way that it was. I mean, eventually we broke up. It didn't work out. But for those 2 years, for those periods of time, Dr. Rob and this young lady, it was a full-on power couple. Undeniable power couple out of the blue. Nobody expected Dr. Rob to bag that, you know, but that's what happened. The unexpected things happen. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And just FYI, guys, you know, people see me. Yes, I'm overweight right now. I'm out of shape, but I'm telling you, man, I start hitting the gym. I start losing the weight. I start taking tests. I start taking Retta. Man, you guys are going to be looking at a fucking Cro-Magnon alpha coming in here. You guys got to understand that. The genetics that are here, the potentialities that are here. You can see a little bit of Hunter. These ain't prey eyes, boy. Okay?
Are you planning on a certain looks like?
No, I'm not planning on that. But I am planning on detoxing and losing weight because I'm fucking uncomprehendibly out of shape. You know what I mean? And you can't be actively, just FYI, well, just shut up, whoever's saying that on the text. And you too, but I don't really want to get in a fight with you because, you know, we've got that business deal that you talked about. Don't talk about actively feminizing yourself, right? Don't talk about actively how proud you are to wear makeup and how proud you are to inject yourself with chemicals so that you're a prettier boy, so that you're a prissier boy, right? For like a 50-year-old gay bear, right? That you're more prissy for him, right? Don't be talking about that and saying bald. Wear a fucking wig, get a hair system. Wear a different wig every day. You're already feminizing yourself. So, you know, it doesn't matter if you're bald. It doesn't mean anything in looks maxing, because looks maxing is about maximizing your potential in a way of feminization. Yeah, I'm totally irrelevant and I'm talking to the audience like anybody gives a fuck what I think. He has bigger things to worry about. Yeah, like you ever get being fucking relevant in any way to anybody here. You're getting banned. Oh, he wasn't even talking about me, but it's the same thing. It's the same principle. It's the same weird way of being. Don't be that way. He wasn't even talking about me. So Shiva, tell everybody about, all right, shut the fuck up, okay? You're not paying me enough. And that's why I get on your case, because we've made this deal. I'm not paying you enough, you fucking Slavic fucking corn farmer. You fucking Slavic corn farmer, I'm not paying you enough. So Shiva, right, we want to go back to this, right? Let's get some W's in the chat if we want to go back to this, everybody. So Shiva totally had a failure to launch in high school. It never happened with him, right? I wasn't like a big sports guy, big muscular guy. I got bullied sometimes. People fuck with me sometimes, but the launch happened, right? And it was undeniable. Can you mute your fucking mic? So Shiva.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you. So Shiva.
I spoke like 2 minutes ago.
Can you please tell everybody here about this failure to launch situation of you being ugly in high school, okay, and that it never developed, you never came into your own, and how that affected your psychology and what that situation was like? Be real about it, because these guys are in high school.
Well, it's totally irrelevant to me and doesn't apply to my life.
You don't have to admit it, man. You don't have to admit it like that, man. Just tell your own side of the story. The first thing you say is that you admit it and say, yeah, that's true, but that's not who I am anymore. I just explained why it'd be valuable for you to share that experience with these guys who are in high school. It's okay to go through that, and you can grow as a man even though you experienced that. You got bullied. You never bagged and tagged. You never were, you were never in the field. You never connected with any women. You never had a girlfriend in high school. So be vulnerable with these guys so that they can learn from that.
Well, what can I tell the people that are here? I think the question was, how does being ugly reflect your success with women or in life? I mean, yeah, be handsome and be healthy and be good looking, whatever. And if you're in high school, go for...
People say that's mean. Guess what? I am fucking mean. I'm a mean motherfucker. How you like that?
So, yeah, just become a man, become better, become more capable, become more competent, strive, be better. And what can you do? You're born with the body that you have, big deal. Maximize it as best as you can. But there are more important things than your looks. That's a superficial level.
Shiva, we've got a question from Mena. How important is childhood development social aware? And if you think being unattractive contributes to it or not? And what the fuck is it? And if it can heal later in life or it's irreversible?
Can you repeat the first part of that question? You cut out.
Sure. So how important is childhood development for being socially aware? And if you think being unattractive contributes to it, and if it's reversible or not?
I think it's definitely reversible. Social awareness is a skill that you learn, and I'm sure it has some effects with your development and how you relate to each other in your childhood, to your friends or to people that are in your age group or to human beings. But the good news is that you can learn to be socially savvy, as I did. So, shout out to you, and shout out to me. Thank you for your question.
Yeah, great.
Okay, Shiva, I have a question for you. When are we running some day game on live? Since you're a based PUA Maxer.
Well, come to Toronto and we'll go out.
What do you think of Yad?
My ad?
No, Yad. If you're familiar with the guy.
Don't know.
Really? He was like one of the most prevalent PUAs at the time.
No, so I'm not familiar with him.
Actually, hold on. How did you even get into PUA?
Through RSD, there's a YouTube channel. The guy's name is Owen Cook. You can look him up. And he's a big pickup artist guy. So that's how I got inspired.
Shiva, question.
Boring. 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 Boring.
What do you think of Neil Strauss, though?
Oh, I don't know what he's doing, but wish him the best of luck.
No, he's another PUA, man. But either way, bro, expect me in Toronto.
I know. Yes, I know he's a PUA. But yeah, I mean, if you're here listening, then the message that I have for you is that looks is the most superficial aspect, and for whatever reason, this generation really cares about it. But that's what I think. That's what I feel. Go ahead, yes.
All right. I think we're gonna get ready to wrap up soon, possibly. Dr. Rob, and we're gonna go Dr. Rob first. Any closing statements you want to give the audience?
Rob is busy injecting heroin. Is he asleep?
No, he's letting it stay.
He looks like he's in a cage. Like behind the window.
Well, I think, yeah.
What I have to say, though, wholeheartedly. Looks are an amplifier, but at the end of the day, if you have high inhib and no game, then you're fucked.
I guess so. All right. Well, Shiva, would you like to make any closing statements? And then we'll move on to Dr. Rob. And then...
You know, every generation has their own little things, and there are different generations every 10 years or so. So I was a millennial. I'm 30 years old now. I was born in 1995. And this new generation that's coming up, the Generation Z or the younger people, they really care about looks vaxing. It's a very popular thing, and I'm very curious why. Obviously, it has value. Otherwise, you wouldn't be paying attention to it. So either there's, it appears to me there's two things involved here. Because things are so easy in life, you now are pursuing more refined things, looking...
safe zone. That's all in my umbrella, man. That's all a part of your training. That's all safe. You don't have to worry about any of that, man. That's all good stuff. That's fine. That's not bad stuff. That's nothing. It's nothing. It's not dark. You see it as dark, and that's the problem. It's not dark. It's nothing. I mean, that applies to everything, but I say it because I know you can handle that, man. That's just nonsense. Just part of the game. Be different if I was talking about like your disabled brother in that way. That would be insane. That would be evil. So of course, and I was thinking about that, man. I was feeling that too, and I was saying how good of an example that we are. It's just I want to get you out of the money cage, but how good an example that we are in our ability to work with each other and attack each other. It's just one of us happens to be bigger, you know. But once you get out of that money cage, then there's no need for that kind of stuff, right? So let's think about what we're going to do. Let's think about how we're going to play it. Why don't we just sit there in silence and be together and just wait and go slow with each other and be very gentle and slow with each other and mindful with each other. I don't know, it's weird. When the camera turns on, it turns my microphone, a speaker up there. No, I'm on my regular phone. But I'm on my Android.
Okay, you did something.
No, it's fixed. It's fixed.
Okay. So, that's one thing we can do, yeah. Another thing we can do, or something that I'm thinking about, is answering questions like we did here. And what is it about the money cage? I am definitely in a money cage, and I want money and whatever. But if we answer questions, then we can get a lot more money, and that's what I want.
So you just want to sit there and, okay, so we'll be silent together when we just answer questions.
Okay.
All right. Let's do it. We'll just be totally normal.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
All right, see you.
Thanks for the gold coins, Stacker. Do you have gold, Stacker? Do you have any gold?
When your day is long and the night is yours alone. When you're sure you've had enough.
I love that. You know, I think there's something so empowering about just right, because they say liquid assets, like assets that you could just use. You know, they're talking about money that's available or stocks that can just be sold at any moment. But how empowering it is to have like physical wealth, physical assets. And that's something that I'd really like to invest in. I'm just not, I don't do that kind of stuff. You know, I don't pre-plan. I don't really do it. I've never done investment stuff. I've never invested in myself other than doing meditation retreat, you know, as you know, all that kind of stuff. But that's so great, like being able to, as long as it's safe, but like walk into another country with a gold chain, you know, that you're wearing, that's worth like $20,000, that you can break off a piece of it and just sell it, and that'll always be available to you. Instead of like relying on the banking system and like the government and all that, which is just a nightmare. Like they shouldn't have any control over my access to wealth, you know. So I'd like to do that. I'm just I'm hesitant because there's so many scams in buying metals, and then you know, it's just weird, I guess. I've never done that before. Yeah. Thanks, Pinnacle. Well, if you have a friend or if you have any connections in Vietnam for like gold bullion or something like that, that would be a great way to, you know, show some support and hook it up. Yeah, gold definitely keeps its value, right? And I really believe in that. I don't like, you know, okay, because I live internationally. I don't really have a place in America, so I don't like wondering, you know, well, what if there was something wrong with my email, or what if there was something wrong with my phone where I couldn't access it anymore, forgot a password, and now I don't have access to my money anymore. Like that's not a good way to be independent. I'm more like how I generally live. I'm not really I don't feel like in danger about if I was just walking around like wearing a gold chain or something. And I like that. I like to have it on you. I think is really nice.
This life, hang on. Don't let yourself go. 'Cause everybody cries, and everybody hurts sometimes. Sometimes everything is wrong. Now it's time to sing along. When your day is night, hold on, hold on. If you feel like letting go, if you think you've had too much of this life, 'cause everybody hurts. Take comfort in your friends. Everybody hurts. Don't throw your hand. Don't throw your hand. Feel like you're alone. No, 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 you're not alone. If you're on your own on this life, your days and nights are long. When you think you've had too much of this life to hang on. Well, everybody hurts, but sometimes everybody cries. Everybody hurts sometimes. Everybody hurts sometimes. So hold on, hold on, hold on.
It's certain songs that have major copyright restrictions, and that's one of them. But I mean, from my just general knowledge, I can't believe that I'm not banned from YouTube. I haven't received any strikes. I haven't received any warnings or anything with everything that I've done. So it's a lot more lenient than you might imagine. Hello? You know, it's not, I mean, I think there's some people that I'm a real asshole to, and it's just a process of me having to set boundaries, general boundaries. You know, it's not really about the money, but just general boundaries in opening myself for people and trusting people. And the other thing is, you know, people who might reach out for help or want some help, but for me to feel like I really need to try and catch up with you and help you in the way that you want, there has to be some expression of like need from your side that kind of gets conveyed to me. So I always tell people, like, if you want me to help, you're probably going to have to message me twice or three times and like, hey, I'm serious. It's not like I'm trying to ignore anybody or be mean to anyone in particular. It's just, you know, I'm still on my journey of developing too, which is disappointing. I wish it wasn't that way. But it is, you know, I'm still on my journey too, so I can be kind of overly protective about the people that I bring in and the people that I trust. And money is a common value point, so it's a place where trust is easily to build. But I can imagine that perspective where for some people that doesn't make sense, and there's nothing wrong with that. It should never be that somebody has to give me money for me to be kind to them, but sometimes it is that way. Sometimes they do act in that way. Yeah, I get mad sometimes. Okay, can you hear me, Shiva? Hello, Shiva, can you hear me? I sure can. Hyper Squeed. We're going to get thrown in jail, Rick Young. That's an interesting idea. I think jail's not a fun place to be.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so... And you gotta, I don't know, the voice, you gotta keep in mind the voice focus, man. It's a lot of wide spectrum. Why did I leave my Buddhist life? I wouldn't describe it that way. I wouldn't say that I'm hearing a big echo, Shiva. I can hear it. I wouldn't say that I left my Buddhist life. I'd say that I've tried. I've changed my Buddhist life. So now I'm a householder. Now I have a wife. Live a little bit more freedom in how I express myself. I can't see myself ever leaving Buddhism because there's so much value in it for me. Yeah, Shiva, somebody said you retired. Did you retire to be a truck mechanic? And my belief, I'm still hearing a wild, weird echo, Shiva. I don't know what it is, but it's a strong echo. Well, ask your audience. To Shiva's, does anybody hear an echo? Yeah. The idea is that it's a lot of giving, and it's a lot of just trying to speak how I see it, but not like trying to. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Shiva, but it's a mess over there. Maybe try to mute your mic for a sec, see if it goes away. From like an objective perspective, and also not trying to like push myself up in any way. But when I look at a lot of the content going on here, sometimes it's very potent. There's something very energetic about it, something very raw and real and alive about it, like visceral. And there's also a balance with like the meditation, the peaceful side of it, and then the openness for communication that's here. And I think that creates a space that for the long term gives me an opportunity to share my journey of growth and to share more opportunities for other people to grow as well, being connected with this community, you know, of people who show up here, people who find value here. And I think that is what we ultimately need for our own spiritual progress. Something that really brings us in, something that's consistent, something that has a lot of accessibility. So Nuremberg Time says, what happens when the Dharma is too strong to handle? Let go, deal with it, allow, accept, wait, be patient. But you might have to give a little bit more clarity about what you mean by Dharma in that question. Yeah, sounds good. Caveman Loves Smoke says, what advice do you have for someone dealing with schizophrenia? Give me a call. I'll try to figure something out. But a big issue with schizophrenia is we're relying too much on a broken system. So if your mental system is broken, not even needing to diagnose it anyway, we just say it doesn't work the way that we want it to work, we have to find a way to detach from that current mental system. And a great way to detach from our own personal current mental system is to attach to someone else's mental system that is not broken. Why not both? Pinnacle, up to you, man. You can start with 10. That'd be a big shocker, big experience, and much appreciated. Nicole says $300 is enough for him to be drunk for a week. Well, it certainly won't be this week because I'm on a detox. So this is going to be day 3 of not eating, not having any meals, having juice, some fruits, some vegetables that have been soupified. But if you want to donate a large amount, Pinnacle, then I'll take it and buy some gold here in Vietnam. People are saying they've never seen Shiva in regular clothes. I'm not feeling sick because my blood sugar is being regulated. So once I stop taking sugar and also stop smoking, which would be like tomorrow or the next day, then I'll probably get some more serious side effects. And then I'd like to spend, about 5 days at least with no sugar and, stopping nicotine and stuff. In terms of helping homeless people and people in poverty, that is what we want to do here. I mean, that's an essential part of the vision. That's an essential part of my teacher's work in Myanmar and all around the world. It's just from where I'm sitting, we need more structural development with relationships with other people and less focus on doing these small good deeds. It's good. It's helpful, and I always think about that when I see people, when I'm going around who are, less well off than me. I think about supporting them, and I hope to do that more. But if we just have this idea that we're just going to give all our money away to poor people, that's not really going to fix the problem, and it's not really going to give broader resources for people who want to transform and develop their own life. Josh Patterson says, did you find value in your time with the NAC doing sweats? I found more value in the peyote meetings that I did with the Native American church, but the sweat lodges were also great. And if it was my ideal world, then at a meditation center that I was running, we would have a sweat lodge. We would do a peyote meeting. We would use things like ayahuasca and stuff in special circumstances. Yeah. This is my practice. This is my practice of giving. And it's less about art and it's more about giving. Sharing myself, sharing my body, sharing my mind, sharing my time from the most immediate position and the position that's most conducive to freedom. So I can show up here when I want to show up here. I can leave when I want to leave here. But I feel that there's a real opportunity to share with people something, time and energy that's not as conflicted as most of the energy and most of the people that you might come across there. Like, no matter how much I might push myself in acting crazy and acting totally insane and totally broken, I have a lot of peace in my life. I'm not dealing with like mental instability. I'm not dealing with complex thoughts. Normal that life isn't always blissful or wonderful or pleasurable, but I'd probably have more bliss and peace and pleasure if I stopped exploiting myself or taking in all these different energies from different people, and focused more on my internal personal meditation practice. But in this way of like the bodhisattva ideal, this is a chance for me to work with people. This is a chance for me to reach out to people, and give them a connection point to something that is not far away from peace. Like it's not far away for me to just be at peace. It's not far away from me to no longer be depressed, to no longer be anxious, to no longer be like self-conflicted. And when I do feel that way, I know how to be with that without, building it up. And I think my unique quality that I have is not that I'm so blissful or peaceful or such a skillful meditator, but it's kind of where I came from. It's like where my mental health started, where my mental position started, where like whatever schizophrenia is, whatever that virus is, mental virus, for me, that originated with like deep depression and then anxiety. And then from having like a traumatic experience that like spiraled into paranoia and my thoughts being out of control. And I mean, to some degree, everybody's thoughts are out of control. And so I still have those experiences. I still have moments with like strange mental phenomena, strange ideas, strange thinking. But I practice to be aware of whatever it is and not attached to it. So it's not like special or unique to have a weird idea or a good idea or a bad idea or a normal idea or an evil idea. Yeah, that's something to be aware of and not attached to, and not build an identity out of, And I find myself, it's funny, I find myself the more that I go out of my comfort zone, the more the process of healing and being more myself and not confused and not unstable is happening. What made me leave my life and become a monk for 8 years? Just not having any real feeling that working a job and having a normal relationship and paying bills and trying to like climb up the financial ladder had any real value to me in my heart. you know? And then it was out of, I just had faith, you know, because I got so much healing and help by going and staying at that meditation center when I was 20, that Zen Buddhist meditation center. You know, I think about Italy. I think about living in Italy when I was a monk and running the monastery there. And it's, you know, it's so romantic, but it like has that energy of seeking after that and idealizing that. And the reason that I show up here and give, and maybe people get offended when I say show up here and give, but like show up here and share my time, my energy, my presence, and receive from people as well, is because it's not ideal. Life isn't ideal. You know, there's no ideal thought pattern. There's no ideal way of looking at anything. There's no ideal place. There's no ideal time. There's no ideal person. There's no ideal situation. And in searching for that ideal, it's almost like we're missing out on the only thing that is ideal, which we can say peace or awareness or not seeking. So we can recognize that and feel that and be with that for a little bit, but then there's also a technology of raising up our level of discernment or raising up our level of relationship with our identity in awareness or peace or freedom from this seeking of ideals in the spontaneous, effervescent, totally here and now. And the ego is always storyifying everything that we're experiencing. But that's just, it's not life. That's not where life is lived. This is it. You know, anybody that's here live right now, this is it. And there's a song that goes along with that. I know some people don't like my singing. This is it. This is a happy moment. This is it. This is a wonderful moment. This is it. I have arrived at this moment, and the only moment is now. It's difficult for whatever reason, it's difficult for people to understand that this isn't for them or about them. And then they're having all these weird conversations with themselves in this space when it's like, it's not for you. It's not supposed to be for you. What's happening here is not supposed to be for you. So just drop that idea that this is supposed to be something that's created for you, and then you can maybe check in or get a feeling of what it is for you. Instead of just constantly posturing, you know, I'm the head of the tribe here. What seems to be going on? You're not the head of any tribe. You're like millions of other people just watching YouTube, and for whatever reason, you've latched on to me. You've latched on to this. I don't know why. You know, I'm not here to explain myself to random people. Okay, next question. I don't know why that guy is sleeping. I don't know what's going on with him. Right. And so, you know, Inward Banana saying, I don't latch, that's something for your diary, man. This isn't your diary. This isn't a place for you to just make like random self-statements. It's like, why are there people here just making random self-statements? Write it on your diary. What are you writing it here for? Okay, Student of War says, how do I stop being such a tribal leader? Teach me, Rob. You just got to stop pretending to be in charge of everything. Right? Because that sense of us being in charge or being in control, it means that things have to be a certain way that fits under the umbrella of our understanding. There's no implicit need for this to be under the umbrella of your understanding. For whatever reason you feel connected to it, you're interested in it, you want to be here for whatever reason. It's not about the reason why you want to be here, it's just there's a want to be here. But there's no like rock solid truth that this should be something that you understand or that you can comprehend. This could be like a Chinese ayahuascan shaman that does live streams on YouTube and you happen to come across it. You probably wouldn't understand anything about what was going on there. So it's like our ego always wants to be able to understand what's going on. But what if what's going on is about being willing to not be thinking? How are you going to understand that? Through thoughts. And then this other controlling paradigm, right, is that there's that if that doesn't fit into the general idea that you have about the way that things should be, that it's somehow inherently wrong or backwards. But it's not actually. So it's like people say certain things, right? Well, there might be some truth in that and some falsity in that too. You know, to be really brain broken is to say, it's this way or it's that way. No, it's this way. And just keep repeating. It's almost like mentally you're continuously repeating, it's this way, it's this way, it's this way. It's like you're being shock collared with this self-convincing idea that you've got. Well, maybe there's some truth in that. This is not a wheelchair. I'm not sitting in a wheelchair. So feel free to ask questions, everybody. Still waiting for that 10K pinnacle. Very exciting development. He might be dead. So that's the other thing, right? So if you're looking at the live stream here, you're seeing me, which is in itself quite ridiculous, but you're looking at this guy laying on a bed, right? He might be dead. If I'm not live streaming, I might be dead. If if you're thinking about me or looking at my channel and I'm not live, I might be dead. It doesn't need to have some special importance like, oh, he thought that meant something. Just drop that whole thing. It's like you're in a constant debate with yourself or a constant debate with this imagined or supposed version of somebody else. Doesn't make any sense. You're constantly finding a way for you to be holding the gavel and slamming it down, looking over to the jury. Dismiss that evidence, and I want the jury to consider about this evidence. It's like, why are you doing that? What is non-dual, absurdist, avant-garde? Oh, you're forgetting the Buddhist element. What is non-duality? What is absurdism? What is avant-garde? What is performance art? And not just what are these things, right? But are those things allowed? Because you might see the definition and then scoff at it. Bunch of liberal hippie da woo or something, you know, and it's like, so I don't know, ask ChatGPT, talk to ChatGPT about it if you want to try to understand. But there's a limit to your understanding. You have to accept that too. Just because you want to understand something, it doesn't mean that you can. Even if it's about another human being that's sitting there and talking to you. You know? Student of War says, yeah, I would hate to wear those gowns. Are you talking about the monk's robes? Monk's robes are super, super comfortable because they use really nice cotton, like really nice fabric. Some of them. Some of the fabric can be really cheap. But like the robes that I had, that I wore for years, were really, really comfortable and really nice cotton. No, I don't have any background in acting. I have a background in being a Buddhist and being a monk and being a meditator and being a meditation teacher. That's what I have a background in. There's a guy in Scotland that owes me $1,000, and there's some woman, some lady that owes me $1,000. Or it might have been less than 1,000, like $600 or $700. Actually, nobody owes anybody anything. I'm just doing a little bit of a rift. All right, well, let's do a little bit of wandering, see who's out there, see what's going on, huh? Let's see. Just think of me as like the Charles Bukowski of Buddhism.
I don't know, man. I'm catching strays left and right. I ain't even really part of that. Like, she got mad on this one because she got called out for just ChatGPT to fucking an article and not reading it about suburbs.
Yeah, whenever I would talk to her or anything, I would use ChatGPT and tell it, say exactly what I want it to say, and then send that to her, and then she normally wouldn't respond to that, so best way to respond to her.
With their brains when you surrender yours to the AI you're using.
And also,
you can't have a child when you have a child
who doesn't know anything and doesn't allow you to have a conversation.
We literally had a 15-minute conversation with you and Paul.
I've had this before.
Conversation where Paul was on your side.
Well, we're not talking about the subject now, are we? We're just talking around it, and you're not interested.
Can I talk? You were the one complaining about people not being able to talk, so I'm going to finish my sentence, okay? You and Royal had a conversation with Paul.
You need to fix the microphone. Holy shit.
Sorry. Is it that bad? Should I shut up?
Yeah, it is. Wait a minute.
Micro's on the tray.
Oh, that was a weird one.
I was banned from the Hasanabi Discord server for talking about childism.
Do you have blood on your face again?
What is childism? What is that?
Childism is racism, but for children. And so the reason that I got banned is somebody made, like a racist joke, but for children. Just, you don't have to think about it. You understand the premise of it, right? And so I responded to that in the Hasanabi Discord server, and I said, what if you said that about a black man? And then they banned me. And they banned me for 3 months, and I said, you know what, I'm raiding. And I used all my accounts, and I used all my power, and I used all my influence to send people in there to talk about childism, to bring up the word childism. And it was such a nuclear situation for their server, for those dynamics, that they nuked the chat. You know?
Have you tried just being fucking normal?
Whoa.
What's your definition of normal? Being on a Destiny Discord server and a Discord call? I mean, what are you talking about?
Anything other than what you're doing right now.
Yeah, because, I'm the normalcy setter, and I'm actually surprised that you're here because, shut the fuck up. You're not the arbiter of anything. You're not the communist culture man, a culture arbiter, okay? You're just some random fucking dude. LARPing as a political advisor, and LARPing as a philosopher, and LARPing as a psychologist, and LARPing as a sociologist with a bunch of fucking drug addicts, bunch of fucking drunks. I know what you all do here. I know what you all do here. I know what you all do here. Don't fucking come at me like you're some big man. I know exactly what you do. Lowest common denominator. Lowest common denominator.
He is big. He's plus 200 pounds. Just for
Everyone's true.
That's true.
But also,
this is like no, you can't have QAnon shaman. We have QAnon shaman at home, right?
You have to admit, you LARP as well. Everyone is a LARPer.
I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years, man. I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years. I've traveled the world. I've been to Japan.
Yeah, I said this multiple times. It's just monk.
Wait, that's
Go ahead, from Mark on.
And this community has constantly excommunicated me, same as the Hasanabi Discord server, because you guys don't want deeper dynamics. You want to do this fucking 30-year-old, shut up for a second. You want to do this fucking 30-year-old fucking cope artist game, parasocial game, like we graduated into being on Discord servers, and we have apartments, and we have homes, and we're really great, and we drink, and we just love relaxing and drinking and fucking around. And it's a total fucking LARP. And you guys have excommunicated me from these places because you don't want the dynamics to get higher. You don't want the potentialities to be higher. You don't want real discussion. You don't like being challenged. Everybody's in here because they don't like being challenged. The only ways they like being challenged is this little faux intellectual role-playing as Harvard debate lords. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Cambridge debate. Here we have a random fuck from over here and a random fuck from over there, and they're both a little bit drunk. Let's see who wins. Let's see who's more intellectual. It's a game. It's a LARP, man. It's 100% a LARP.
You're just proselytizing right now, not letting anyone to have any
Yeah, you're just proselytizing by sharing your opinion of this social dynamics here. That's just, you're proselytizing your religion. Get this guy out of here. He's a religious proselytizer. Get him out of here, everybody. We've got to do something about this. This is absolutely untenable in my hometown. I was sitting on a wooden chair when I heard that, and I was absolutely appalled.
You want to discuss anything. Very, very emotional.
Really quick.
Very emotional, man. To be fair, I think actually most people do like it when we get like a religious person like.
I would like to hear what Zero has to say. I would like to hear what Zero has to say. He's crazy.
Yeah,
We're a secular group talking about seriously intellectual topics, and it's really a gift to be
I
here.
would like to hear what Zero said.
We don't care. No, like the thing is that like,
Fuck you.
And you can say all these things, right? You can like have this position, but you are also the guy that just threw a tantrum because someone was like mildly mean to you.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, this is college, this isn't high school, and the way you were acting the other day was absolutely repulsive. Let's all kind of recognize that this guy cannot control his emotions, and let's talk about something real. It's a parasocial LARP with people that aren't actually forming real relationships with each other to get on a stage and take on these little caricatures of themselves that are totally self-fixated, where you're just mirroring these parasocial sycophantic paradigms with one another, and you're not actually doing anything real, and you barely even know each other. The only thing you know is how snarky your voice sounds and how much of a quick whip you can make about somebody else's ego, so people say, yes, that's very correct. Let's move on.
Right, but even if all of that were true, like you're just the guy narrating.
No, I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years. I'm more well-cultured, I'm more well-traveled, and I'm more well-trained in meditation and a lot of different dynamics than you guys are. I was arrested on the Supreme Court steps protesting with Occupy Wall Street when a plainclothes police officer attacked a young woman, and I attacked him, and they arrested me for that. Listen, guess what? You guys take yourselves too seriously. You're not funny, you're not cool, you do the same thing every time, and you just repeat it. Hey, guess what? I don't want to see your shit. I'm interested in some fucking content. I'm interested in something that's dynamic and new and real. He doesn't want to talk about any real things. Putin's disposition on the 4th of July was absolutely indispensable. You're fucking LARPing. And every fucking time that I come in here, everybody shows a fucking pissy fit because I don't fit into the paradigm of some fucking caricature of yourself just because you can afford fucking whiskey and you put your foots up and act like you're political advisors for the fucking Pope of bullshit. We're allowed to drink.
Even if all of this is true, right? You recognize that you're the guy like walking into a strip club screaming about how there's no meaningful human connections going on here, right? Like
I thought we were in 2026. I thought we were on the leading edge. I thought we valued content. I thought we valued deep discussion. I thought we valued being challenged. I thought that our intellects were here to be sharpened and trained and developed. But no, every time somebody gets their fucking pussy lips in a whip, I gotta get thrown out of here because I don't want to fucking play games with this status quo is that we sit in wooden chairs and drink and pretend to be advisors to fucking this mysterious space aliens that oversee the new world government. And also, I was really interested in Destiny's Take recently, and also I'm basically fucking drunk and fucking doing nothing with my life. And anyways, let's just keep fucking around.
Right, but like again, you're the guy going into a bar complaining about all the drunk people.
This Carrie Nation right here.
And I'm happy to do that, to bring in a different paradigm, to bring in a different dynamic, because I believe in you people. I believe that your sycophantic, privileged, uncultured, untraveled, westernized Twitch brains can be ameliorated with my treatment and with my work and with my teachings. But you're not real. And every time I come up here, it's so clear that I have paradigms. It's so clear that I have principles and practices to share. But we always go in this circle of, yeah, but your ego, but you're appearing this way to me, and actually other people think that you're appearing that way to them too, so that means that we're a group, and that means you're on the out and we're on the in, and we're gonna go back doing what we were doing. Give me a fucking break. I thought we appreciated something fucking real and something dynamic. I thought that you're sitting on your wooden chair sitting at home, right? So I can't go out there and get you, right? So you're in Prissyville. You're in Everland. So why are you so fucking worked up that you can't allow a new dynamic, a new paradigm, new principles and practices to be introduced because it's going to fucking challenge your fucking whiskey drinking?
Okay, instead of just like complaining about like the area or the space that you've made, what sort of discussion would you have? And second, what is that red thing in your hairnet? Hello?
It's from his previous outfit.
And you know what the worst thing is? Hold on, let me say something here. You know what the worst thing is? You all aren't funny. You're not funny. You do the same thing every time. You take a shit, you sniff it. Hey, did you smell that? I like that smell. And you go around and around in circles. There's never fucking dynamics here that are funny. It's just fucking coping. I'm repeating the word dynamic because you don't understand what principles and practices are. So I have to use paradigms and dynamics to slowly bring you along on the fucking track. You haven't trained your mind. Have you ever been on a meditation retreat? Have you ever trained into your Destiny doesn't believe in meditation. We need to consult the Harvard Board of Directors.
I don't know who you're talking to.
I feel like
why you keep repeating yourself and complaining. You know.
I feel like Bro just didn't get to talk that much for 8 years, and he bottled it all up.
Yeah. You guys just can't leave space. You can't allow unique individuals to speak up and share because you're so fucking focused on keeping your ego rumbling around. Yeah, actually, here I am talking again. When you don't actually have anything interesting to add besides this. That's actually, it's like you're coming here and talking about coming here. It's like you're being here and talking about being here. Well, why don't you let the fucking dust settle? And we can see a conversation that naturally comes about. But no, you have to posture. You have to posture here because you've created this little parasocial caricature of yourself.
You taking the bait?
Fuck you, man.
Sure.
I'm just saying. Okay, fine.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Sure. Wait, let's talk about something meaningful. Hunk, how do you feel about the age of consent?
I mean, what the fuck are you people doing?
You want to have a substantive conversation?
We're going to have a discussion about the nature of the mind. We're going to have a discussion about the nature of self. We're going to have a discussion about modern psychology and modern sociology. We're going to have a discussion about fucking sitting around and wasting our lives as parasocial caricatures of ourselves, not building any real relationships with anybody else, but just fucking yapping and drinking all day.
Question was about age of consent.
18 plus. 18 plus is quite good. But you're just trying to fucking hook it into something that's shallow. Maybe you're the person who needs to be quiet and listen and allow all this group of people. I know everybody here's a little fucking Harvard graduate, a little Harvard thinker here. So why don't you let them think instead of trying to fucking weaken and lowerize the meme and the tier of the discussion and the energy that's going on here and the dynamics that are going here, like you fucking know me, like you know anything about meditation or Buddhism. Buddhism is fake. You meant to say drinking whiskey on a Tuesday afternoon when we watch Destiny, right?
Let me use some middle ground, okay? How about this? We can talk about anything you want to talk about. You can set the subject, right? You can have this like deeper, more meaningful.
I'm not going to do that. I'm out of here. You guys suck. I changed my mind and I apologize. I'm actually happy to be here. I changed my mind. I apologize. I'm happy to be here. I'm really honored to be here. I don't think that you guys see the value here. But I'm actually happy to be here. I actually see value in our communication here.
Yeah, so take this in my opportunity.
You didn't take it. Sorry.
No, sorry, you're not an elected official. Sorry, you're not the head of the Cambridge Debate Club. Sorry. What do you want to fucking play a board game? Stop pretending that you're a representative here. This is a part of the LARP, right? How much can I be a representative for what other people think without anybody saying anything? It's a fucking bullshit game, and it's totally parasocial, and that's exactly why I come in here hot. That's exactly why I come in here hot, because I know that that's what you people do. If nobody says anything, then my position is the representative force, and that means that we're going to continue, and I'm going to get 1+ in my Tarkin card.
Fighting demons, bro. Fighting ghosts.
You would, but I'm sure you would agree, right? That like if your only contribution or your only like philosophical contribution to what's going on is to like tear down and complain about things, but you can't build anything up, right? This is like a spiritually void position, and I'm saying to you, like, hey, I'll talk about whatever you
Instead
want
of trying to have a debate, let's have a discussion with two human beings or with a variety of human beings to have a discussion. I've already given so much, and now you're telling me, well, I want you to make a decision about what you're going to offer here, what we're going to talk about this. Why don't you talk about this?
I need to be enlightened.
And that's disrespectful to Asian culture and Buddhism and a contemplative philosophical tradition that's much broader and deeper and richer than Western psychology and Western imperialism. Imperialist thought.
Thank you for educating me on that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you want to talk about? I know you don't have to, but I would appreciate your insight.
I want to talk about the nature. I want to talk about the nature of self. I want to talk about the relevance of self, of an ego, of an identity, here and now.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not very enlightened.
Well, that's because you're in your debate mode, right? I got to make sure he doesn't get me. I got to make sure he doesn't get me. Just have a discussion. Just be a human being. Just have a natural discussion.
I'm saying I don't know. I'm not doing debate.
Okay, so you don't know. So shut your fucking mouth and quiet down. There's all kinds of other people here.
I got a question. Can you be mistaken about yourself? Can you know things about yourself and be mistaken?
Well, the Buddhist position is that there is no real self, that the whole Western psychological system is a farce.
So you wanted to talk about
What does that mean?
So it means that, the notion of self is like a practical tool. It's like a tool that we're using, but belief in a self is a religious modality. So fundamentally, right, let's talk about ecology. And y'all are putting me in this position anyway because, it's, I guess, aggression from my side maybe, right? An organism and the environment, well, I'm trying to tell you about it, aren't I? I'm trying to open up a discussion, right? I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm not trying to open up a discussion because I value y'all's intelligence. I just, I'm a little bit frustrated that intelligence is used to sit around, LARPing and drinking whiskey in wooden chairs. So why does a giraffe? And so we have to start simple and small, and then you can challenge it, and then I can meet you there, and it builds, right? That's how a discussion goes when you're not trying to be the ego guy. The ego gal that got it right, that showed this guy that was wrong. At least it's content. And if you can't be quiet and enjoy the content and then even participate to be a part of the ride, well, you're messing up for everybody. So here's the question. Why does a giraffe...
You're getting in the way of everybody else talking right now, huh? Maybe allow other people to speak here.
Well, I'm trying to ask a woman's question. That means she's higher on progressive stack than you, which means that you just overstepped. Progressive stack. Because I'm trying to answer her question. I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years, buddy.
Syrup might be trans, so you don't know that necessarily.
That's a good point. It might be. Seems like you should be able to clarify the question that she has. You don't need to pontificate or speak down to her, describe what a conversation is, do all these dumb fucking stupid prerequisite steps.
She can speak for herself. She doesn't need a white knight. She doesn't need some random fucking white knight in a Discord server to speak on her behalf. She was in the means of saying, okay, yeah, so go ahead. And I was going ahead. And then this white knight pops up, this women's champion, and says, hey, tough guy, you're going to talk to her like that, huh?
She's ignoring it because you interrupted her and she wanted to be nice about it.
Don't speak for her. Do you know her? Are you in a relationship with her?
Maybe how you feel about what I said.
Okay, so I apologize. I apologize if you two are in a relationship.
I appreciate you taking the time to apologize. I'm just curious because I've never heard of that being a part of Buddhist methodology, that being a person or being a self is anathema to it. So that's what I'm not understanding, or how that's part of a Western thing. Like, knowing myself, how could that not be a big part of coming to an enlightenment, right?
He's saying that the self itself isn't like a thing. It doesn't exist. Like the notion. We might use it. We might use it as pragmatically or something like that. That it's not a thing that actually exists.
Yeah, Buddhists believe it's all Maya or like
Right. So the idea in a very simple terms, right, would be that for Buddhists, the atheist Western psychological view of being a real true person, a real true story, or having a real selfhood is directly equatable with the religious notion of a soul in Christianity. So the idea would be that the current Western psychological paradigm, right, for helping with the issues of self and understanding them is based on this religious view of a soul. And so for me, I would see most of you as religious zealots. And so while we can see the avenue of like, this guy wants to come in here and talk about what he knows about, that's not cool. But also I'm coming here to give. I got some energy. I got a heart. I want to put on a good show for everybody, right?
You just told us what Buddhism says about like Christianity and the ego. What does Buddhism say about like itself? Like what are the things that you believe in? Like what do you think is real?
That's a total derail. And that's a nightmarish derail as well. And that's what I'm talking about, being a religious zealot. You're not going to be able to follow along with things that don't follow the paradigm of your religious belief of you being a real true person and a real true story.
All he said was Buddhists think that the Christianity version of like what their beliefs and like the traditional Western like thought of self or the ego is wrong. That's all you've said, right? So I'm asking you, like, what do you think is right? Like, what do you think is like the right thing? That's all I'm asking.
There is no right or wrong. That's an illusion. That's also a religious belief.
Yeah, but that's the one you're.
Well, religious belief and a practical tool, right? A religious belief and a practical tool.
All you've told me is that like
when it's viewed from the perspective of an eternal self or an eternal soul, it's a religious view. When it's viewed from the self of, let's say present moment practicality to reduce or create more suffering or harm, then it's a practical tool. But in the end goal of the religious paradigm in Buddhism, there's no duality. There's no right or wrong. It's almost nihilistic. It would come across as nihilistic, but the word emptiness is more so translated towards a boundlessness, or equating the nature of the self, the nature of the mind to space. Like being equatable to space. So it's too deep of a topic in most circles, but I thought that I could maybe leverage some of the intellectuals here and we could have an interesting discussion. But I understand if I'm not welcome. Whoa, you need to give space for other people to speak. It's not about you, right? This is the debate and the religious fanaticism as well. It's not about you. It doesn't have anything to do with you, right? It's like you have, for better or worse, it's like you have an invited, consummate professional guest speaker that's trying to share and bring content and bring dynamics, and the people that are watching and trying to participate are trying to make it about them personally.
Well, Wounded is trying to participate.
Yeah, I'm actually like one of the few people that is like earnestly asking questions to like try and like gauge.
Well, what's your question?
Yeah, like all I've heard so far is that everything that we're doing here is effectively wrong, right? It's based on this like Western traditional thought, the ego, the soul, etc., etc. All I'm asking is, like you in your worldview, you've correctly identified this as wrong. I'm just asking you what we ought to do instead, right? Like, is there anything else? Like, what is the right thing to do? Like, but you just said, like,
so there's
right
interesting.
So like, how can you like, if you acknowledge that there's no right or wrong, but you're saying the thing we're doing is wrong, how can we reconcile that to like prescribe what is that is like less wrong?
Okay, interesting. So interesting dynamic here. Because we heard and we received and we listened to the premise, and we're being fair with each other, right? So we listen to the premise, there's not actually any inherent self. But then the initiatory phase of your questioning was implying a self and then asking a question in relation to the implication of a self, which is a question, responding to the invitation or the invocation that there is actually no view of self in Buddhism, that itself, that a self is a logical fallacy.
I'm not.
So that would have been a logical fallacy argument at its core, from the Buddhist purview.
I interrupted. I want to correct you there. I'm not trying to be a debate guy, but like the only reason I use the word "I" is because you said "you," like referring to me. So like I'm just using this sentence to like keep the.
Well, now we're getting into semantics.
No, you literally referred to.
So what's your question? Then?
It just seems like you were pointing to people in like who like spent food all day and was, like eating like root beer.
It just seems weird. Why refer to people as you if they don't have a self? Like that seems to be like what you just said to him. Don't refer to himself as
you were pointing out. It seems like you were pointing out this like erroneous.
Right. Okay. So this is great. So this is just a bridge to that there's not actually any things. So there's not like the thing of what you're saying, the thing of what I'm saying, the thing of being right, the thing of being wrong, that there are actually no things. And so so that's one of the principles and practices, let's say, is it's a it refutes itself, it ends itself. Right? So it's a statement or it's a teaching or it's a practice that ends itself. Instead of cycling, right? Cycling from this thing to that thing. So that's the deep, I'm just trying to unpack that and share that with everybody here, that there aren't actually any things, such as the thing as there not being any things, or there being a thing, or there not being not. It kind of sounds like a riddle, but this is actually most directly connected to this Eastern meditative, contemplative tradition. So it's not about a word game.
Do you believe your like earlier prolonged outburst in like doing this meta commentary was like supporting your ability to communicate this idea initially, or? Oh, this is always what people say, right? But unless you show up, right, and fuck shit up, nobody cares. People are gonna bully you. People are going to play their social games unless you should. I mean, that's our culture, right? That's the modern culture. We don't care, if somebody has something to say or share or somebody's nice.
Were you bullied?
I've been bullied by this community. I've been bullied by the Hasanabi community. I thought you people were supposed to be different. I've been banned from the R Conservative Discord server. I've been banned from the Destiny server. I've been banned from the Hasanabi server. You all might have more in common than you think. You might be surprised. And you can put it any way you want, but I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years.
Grow back your facial hair? What made you grow back your facial hair?
Genetics.
No, but I mean, you've always appeared like shaved and everything else like that. Your hair does look very nice. I'm just curious.
Yeah, he was a monk at the time.
Oh, he's not a monk anymore?
I don't think he is. What denomination were you? Threadbana, Mahayana, Vajrayana?
I've received initiations in all those traditions, but I ordained in the Theravada. I trained as well in the Mahayana, like Thich Nhat Hanh, and I also have a little bit of training with the Tibetans.
Yeah. Are you still a Buddhist monk?
I'm still a Buddhist.
Okay. What's the difference between the two, truly? Like, what makes one a monk versus being a Buddhist?
What's the difference between a
priest versus being a Christian?
What's the difference between what's the difference between a Buddhist monk and a layperson is that you're not taking monastic vows. You can have sex, you can do a lot of different things that you couldn't do when you're a monk. When you're a monk, right? You are a representative of the most fleshed out religious organization in terms of clerics. Right, so like it's a tradition that's deeper than the Western paradigm, right? So you would maybe think of it like priests or Catholic monks, but that doesn't really have any connection to us. But going back to sadhus, right? So like in the religious society of Thailand or the religious society of Myanmar, you have hundreds of thousands of monks that have the highest social class communally. So it's when you're not a monk anymore, you don't have any of that.
Thing, though.
Can be a bad thing. It can be a good thing. It's just like Western secular ideals are not inherently good.
It can be a good thing. I'm just saying, like, in this instance, it just sounds like a bad thing.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what it sounds like. It doesn't mean anything. It's just like
It could actually determine what is rather than like what the map is saying, right?
there is not any ultimate good or bad. That's just a religious belief. But there are certain actions in the present or in certain situations that cause more suffering or cause less suffering, that help or hurt. If we knew what right was, if we knew what direction was right, we wouldn't live in this kind of world, would we? Or at least there'd be many bastions of not this kind of world where it was very easy to get housing, get food, get what you need because there's so much excess resources and so much resources just going to waste, So we don't know what's right actually. And that's a part of the LARP, that we actually know what's right or we know what's true. And it becomes a religion, like a secular religion.
Do you know that?
Who?
Okay,
Well, you said it's a LARP that we think we know something.
Well, it's there's certain cultures, there's certain systems, there's certain.
Do you feel like you're LARPing?
Am I LARPing?
Yeah, do you feel like you're LARPing?
I feel like I'm cool. I feel like I'm funny. I feel like I'm dynamic. I feel like I should have never been permabanned from the Hasanabi Discord server.
Hank, what are your thoughts on Min Aung Hlaing's government and Myanmar?
Oh, it's a nightmare. It's such a nightmare. They don't even have electricity. I was there when the coup happened. I was living in Myanmar as a monk when the coup happened.
I remember we spoke when it happened. Yeah.
Do you feel like you're LARPing?
I earned 92 cents in interest last month. So certainly I'm not LARPing. I live in Vietnam. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful home. I'm getting ready to do some volunteer work, attend a meditation retreat. I'm on a detox, for 2 days. And I see the problem in it too. I see the problem. No, I want to tell you this. I see the problem too, right? I don't want to necessarily think this is the best position, but it's certainly better than just sitting around in wooden chairs, role playing as lobbyists or something like that. It's better than that. It's more vital than that. It's more alive than that. And all the ego stuff, I also don't want to be in that position. But I think that there's value, there's so much value in well-minded individuals coming together and being real and being willing to be generous and being willing to self-sacrifice and being really willing to go outside the established norms. And when you don't have that, you just have stality,
You mean stagnation?
Well, both. There's no real dictionary, it just goes in with white supremacy or colonialism. It's like what you just said is something that a white supremacist would say to an African slave or to no, 100%. Well, listen to it for a sec. Listen to me what I'm saying for a sec. That it is true. It is true. And I'm not saying
Why would I listen to the ramblings of a madman?
It's true.
What
speaks of this?
What caused your departure from Myanmar?
I just wanted to get out. The U.S. was offering a free flight. Actually, it was $1,200, but they said you had to pay later. So I said, well, I'll never pay that. So they doubled the fee a year later. Never contacted me because I don't have any residential addresses or anything in the West or in America. And then I was in Vietnam and I ran out of stamps on my passport. So I had to get a new passport. And the embassy said, we can't do that because you owe tax debt in America. So I had to fly back to America. I had to pay $2,400 for that thing just to have my passport.
Were you living in Naypyidaw? Da?
No, but I may be going to Naypyidaw in a couple months.
I'd be careful. I mean, did you see the recent reports about the rebels getting closer?
I have not seen those reports.
Yeah, they supposedly got attacked that actually got into the city center at one point. They got rebuffed by the junta, but it's no indication of like a political change, as you know.
But
no, it's a horrible place, and it's totally fucked up. You know, unless you go to like some of these autonomous regions that have deals with China, then maybe you can get electricity and stuff. But that's gonna be overrun with crime and human trafficking. So it's a nightmare world. But that's the notion. That's the idea. When you're going into spiritual practice, you're going into hell. You're going to meet your own hell. You know what I mean? So if you don't want to do that, it's normal. That's why most people don't get any kind of spiritual training or meditative, contemplative training. They don't know how to think. And they don't know how to value or judge things seriously, which is why they're so ineffective and they don't do anything. There's all these people that don't do anything. And then you see these absolute foolish people, you know, protesting, "We are women, Trump not good, we are women." And it's just, you're not doing anything. We don't know how to communicate with one another. I've done tons of ayahuasca. I've done tons of ayahuasca on my own. You know, we don't know how to communicate with each other. And that's my big thing with Hasanabe is said, the Discord VCs can't be open. We can't figure out a way to communicate. We do not know how to communicate with each other. We do not know how to organize with each other. You go to a DSA meeting and it's more like you're going to a disabled Sex Addicts Anonymous of America meeting. I mean, it's just nonsense. You want to apply socialism and communism, apply it. Get a fucking flat, live together, and start fucking supporting each other so you can do activism work and fucking make encampments and stuff. And then anytime that anything does happen, like with Occupy was such a cool idea. It's a bunch of fucking freak people. It's a bunch of drug addicts. It's a bunch of weird leftists, and that just, you know, whenever they get the money, then they run away. So they said that happened with Black Lives Matter. Same thing happened with Occupy way back when. They get the big donations, those people just leave, and then they're a front. We do not know, and that's why I come in here hot and heavy, because I know that in these places, nobody's actually communicating with each other about any real things. It's just that the potential's not there. I'm not against people hanging out, but it's like how after so many years of these political circles and all this debate and all this discussion, absolutely nothing has come out of it besides some guys giving themselves a handy while they fucking talk about something that they watched on the news. And I got banned from the Hasanabe Discord server because I started talking to them about childism. This is real fucking stuff, and I'm telling you, I'm not even fucking pulling anybody. I'm serious. I'm 100% serious. Hold on for a fucking second. I'm 100% serious. I started literally pushing about childism, right? So then they made some like childish joke, like you would make a racist joke. And I said, how about if you would say that about a black man? And maybe I included the joke and like turned it inside out, right? And that fucking, everybody started flipping out, and then they banned me. So then I decided to raid it, and I was coming in childism. It was fucking, everybody was going crazy there. They nuked that channel, and they refreshed it because childism was brought up. This is real fucking shit. I mean, as much as you think that like racism and civil rights and like feminism and sexism was a real thing, etc., childism is the next step. Childism is 100% real. It's
to call a joke childish.
Nothing's real, man. What are you talking about?
Both and neither or. So it's a boundless where there's no sticking point.
Well, that would be a fallacy.
That's literally what childism is. Childism is the idea that children are a prejudice, a group for prejudgment, a group for prejudice, in the same way that women are or were, in the same way that black people are or were.
It's not just children, it's also people that are younger than the person being bigoted. So.
Oh, that's just intersectionality. That's just intersectionality. That's all that is.
It's just aged more towards the younger path. So what he's saying is valid. It's just that some of you may seem weird.
Well, at what extent do you take this to? Do you take this to just people younger than you, or do you take this to children?
It's 18 and under. 18 and under. It's 18 and under. There's developmental variations. There's and of course it's the active oppression and systematic, basically indoctrination and imprisonment without consent of children in the school system. Just random public school systems with random teachers with random curriculums that nobody in the community has anything to do with at all. with one of the most low-paying jobs in society, and they're just fucking indoctrinated and made to do all this bullshit. None of their interests are identified. None of their skills are identified. They're not supported in any way. Just fucking go through the meat grinder. Might as well be a prison.
Trav has a question in the side chat. He's asking you, should children be allowed to vote?
It's just like saying, should blind people be able to drive? It's a misrepresentation. Another thing that people do about it, if you start talking about advocating for child's rights, is that you're talking about abusing children, right? And actually, childism is specifically about how adults systematically, it's a part of the culture, teach children that they're not allowed to have agency over their own bodies to say, no, this adult can't touch me. Because the creepy uncle or the grandpa or the grandma, whoever it is, comes by and the child doesn't want to be hugged or touched because it doesn't like that person, that weird person. And the mom says, come on, you're going to make them cry. So it's a big thing. And it's just as big as talking about rights for people with disabilities, which is totally taboo. And then rights for animals, which is totally taboo. So I think you have to do childism first. That's the most realistic one. If we even go further, which we probably won't. And then at the bottom of the ground is like environmentalism. Like, wait a minute. We wouldn't fucking dump oil on our wife or on a black man, but we're okay with pumping pesticides and whatever the fuck into the air just because we're going to get money from it. So it all kind of goes together. Maybe we'll never do childism. I don't know. But it's not like there's ultimately a real racism. It's a practical tool for removing prejudgment that allows misuse of power. Right? So because we have this prejudgment about the earth, that it belongs to us or that it's under, it's a kind of ours, we just do whatever, it's inanimate. We do whatever we want with it. We don't care. Take a shit on the earth. We don't care, And so we apply that in more and less subtle ways to animals, to people with disabilities, and to children. And the way that it all went down, where we went from racism to sexism, is because first it was tribalism. And then they were like, well, it's actually if you're black or white, right? It doesn't matter what tribe you're in. It's just these people are black, these people are white. But then it was like, okay, well, men are strong, men are all men, so we can agree. And now it's if you're a woman or a man. Right? And then it kind of all devolved at that point because I don't think we were ready to take it further, which is why it went into like, I'm a transracial, non-binary, I'm going to get my dick inverted and be happy about it. And that's fine if people want to do that, but it's not something like, oh yeah, let's talk to kids about what gender are you? What gender? They're genderless. They don't have a gender. I'm doing this as my practice. I'm doing this to practice generosity. I'm doing this to give and to learn. This has to be some kind of ego, something. What's he doing this for? What are his purposes? This is my fucking practice. To give. And whatever ego elements it gives me the energy, be inspired to share and to listen and to give. If you're gay, it's okay. I'm trans, whatever you want to do, that's fine. But it's not something like we need to make sure children know about transgender drag queens wearing implanted breasts and makeup. 55-year-old. We need to make sure that they're in front of it. That's nonsense.
When you say that, do you mean it being taught in? When you say that, do you mean it being taught in classes, or the idea of it being present within a society?
Well, no. Now you need to teach about it in classes because it's a part of it. But it's just like it's a small part of sex education, so that children are able to be empowered and not just let random people come and abuse them or manipulate them. But does it really need to be taught in schools that people are trans? No, because most education isn't coming from schools now. Most education is coming from TikTok and YouTube. And there's other kids that are also watching TikTok and YouTube.
You do realize that's a bad thing, right?
Yeah, of course. But it's not a bad thing because of the children. It's a bad thing because we don't value educating people. We don't value educating children. America has a bumfuck shit education system.
How can we go to school?
How can we value children more?
You just make teachers a real job. It's pretty easy. I mean, that's a simple way to do it.
Just pay them more.
Just pay them more?
No, you don't pay them more. It's going to be different people. Now it's a competitive sector. If you pay people more, they're more empowered, and more people that have skills are going to want to be more empowered through the pay that they give them. And so you'll have more wealth, more teachers that are not on the edge of their financial situation, dragging themselves through the education just so they can be a teacher. But there's so many different elements, and this is a big part of the LARP, is that we harbor in on these one particular things. We're not tribal leaders. We're not community leaders. We're not in a position to put form any policy at all.
You want to drill down into it. You want to just move on to the next thing.
How to make schools better? Is that your question?
Yeah, you seem to have like answers for it. So like, and this is as someone who doesn't have the answers. I'm curious about your answers.
You don't need the answer. You're never going to need the answer. You're only going to need the answer as a part of your LARP, as some kind of politician in waiting, some kind of destiny in waiting.
You were just preaching about people need the answer.
Well, now you guys are getting angry. Now you guys are getting angry because I've been sharing some of my understanding.
Well, no, we asked for more of your understanding, and you said, no, let's not do that. I'm not going to give it to you. So, like, what is it? Which is it? Like, you're going to do that, or are you just going to preach to us the entire time?
Well, Americans have a mental health crisis. Americans don't know how to teach kids. They don't even know how to be mentally well. The only thing they know how to do is pump their head full of SSRIs and give their kids SSRIs too.
Yeah, that's cool. So are you able to answer a question, or you just want to vague post, continuously for the next while?
Oh, this isn't vague posting. I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years, and apparently something I said offended you.
No, it's just that you were asked a question. You said
All of my takes have been on the fucking money in a way that you've never fucking heard before in your life. I have put takes on this table that have made you fucking shit your brain out of your ass, open up your head and put it back on and said, huh. And now we're fucking spiraling into, how do we make schools better? This isn't time to talk about how to make schools better, buddy. This isn't a time to talk about how to make schools better, buddy. Well, you pay the teachers more. Well, how is that going to help? Why don't we teach them about philosophy? Why don't we teach them about Epicurean philosophy? That's not what we're talking about here. You raise up your level, you'll raise up the level of the people around you. I promise you that.
This is your topic. You brought this up. They were trying to get some more information about the topic that you brought up.
Well,
you said, nah.
Well, that's my right as the topic header. Sure, that was a stopping point in childism. That was a stopping point remark in childism. Now we're getting hyper specific in something that's not practical. That's all I'm saying. It's not practical. It's going to be a derail. It's going to be a derision for us to talk about how do we make schools better. It's a discussion that's been had a million times, and nobody's making the schools better. If talking about how we make the schools better was ever going to make the schools better, Destiny GG would be fucking opening up Montessori education centers all over the world. What do you want to get in a ChatGPT? Should it be Montessori? Should it be this? Should it be that? What make the schools better? How do you make you better? How do you make you better? Is it, give me a fucking break. How do we make the school? We're not doing that. That's exactly why I'm here, to say we're not fucking doing that anymore. We're going to activate, and we're going to fucking bring in new paradigms and new dynamics.
I think you need to have sex with your wife more. I don't know what's happening, but like it needs to happen some more.
That's a total ad hominem. That's totally inappropriate. I'm actually on a 10-day fast. I'm on 2 days into a detox. Respect the rules of common speak. Respect the philosophical rules of common speak, sir.
You're not doing that. Why should I? You're not doing it. Why should I? You're asked the question. Up until the point that like someone asks a question, it's okay. But as soon as someone goes and
Thank you so much. Thank you for the VC guide. Let's follow the VC guide. Okay, I apologize. I reacted harshly. Because I was worried about this derail.
Hunk, I actually do volunteer for a school, but oftentimes in these like volunteer programs that don't have like a monetary incentive to do it, and I totally hear you regarding earlier about like the idea of paying school teachers more. I think we should do that. But like even in like local instances or like small.
But now we're debating about something. It's just a ridiculous position to take. That me pointing out but you're putting this position that like there's something wrong about me saying something right, and so it's now this debate about who's right about how to make schools better. We should just drop that shit.
To listen to people to engage with you in
my
good
like
faith.
personal experience.
Just trying to
like,
engage with you.
Find
You're not
like
letting
a great analogy for like the problem that you might not like an idea you haven't communicated yet, but I would like your input on, which is like when I actually like go outside and like volunteer. Like this past weekend, we did dragon boat racing in like the local inlet, right, that leads to the ocean, and like there's a lot of volunteers there. But it's like when you have like 50 people volunteering and like actually doing the thing of like let's make this event better or let's make the school better. It actually comes down that people have different ideas of what it is to make it better. So like how do we reconcile this? Right, when I say make the schools better, and like you point to like increasing the salaries of teachers, someone else here is let's make the school better. Let's fire the teachers. How do we reconcile that?
It's
Give them free lunches or give them more playtime. They could be completely contradictory yet still seemingly like beliefs that would both make the schools better. That's a very fair question that he's asking.
So you're not going to like the answer, right? Okay, so what is the basis? Y'all are feeding me some really nice food. I really appreciate it. Y'all are some smart, nice people. So what is the nature of science? The accuracy of the tool of perception. Science is defunct if the tool that is perceiving, which is the human mind, is not accurate and is lacking in biases, is as free from biases as possible, right? So to fix these problems, we have to learn how to polish our own mirror. We have to learn how to polish our own lens. That's a fundamental point that you're not going to get out of, that you're not going to escape from. And there's a lot of different dynamics or ideas or systems that are built around that. But your capacity to understand the lens with which you are constantly perceiving from is basically has a magnifying effect. So it's not just a status or your, how much money you've spent or anything like that. It's your presence of clarity. And so you basically raise other people up to more clarity. And then things change and develop according to that. You have more clarity about what goodness is. You have more clarity about what's possible. You develop your discernment. So it's all about developing your discernment. It's not about an ideal solution to an impossible problem, because the solution is implying everything else involved. So we're not going to solve everything else involved. We're not even going to solve a little thing because things change. Maybe there's an earthquake or whatever. Something changes. So what you thought was right is now wrong. So as much as you can clean that lens to be free from biases, free from prejudgments, free from all of the gobbledygook that fills up the head, all of these complicated thoughts, you're now attaining to a level of discernment that's more accurate, more practical, and more moment by moment. And then you share that with other people, and they become that way as well. You can share that kind of capacity. So to ask how to fix schools is just like it is. I mean, it essentially is asking how to fix the world. And it's a nice idea, but it's an irrelevant idea until we have human beings who are willing to come together and practice or try to practice or work with principles that can be practiced. Otherwise, it's just so much a LARP. It's not inherently a LARP because you could be a lobbyist. You could be a representative, right, in a fair nation or something like that. But you're not. And so we have to work with what we have. And the more that we look at the mind, like using the mind to look at the mind or resting the mind, kind of meditation and stuff, there's a lot of different elements to it. But we have more peace, we have more presence. And then we can embody that. And that's what helps. It's just like the main thing that children need, no discussion, is mentorship. Children need, for the physical development of their brains, they need well emotionally regulated adults that don't have obscene pressure, that have a lot of free time to spend time with them and to rear them. And as the age-old saying goes, it takes a village. So nowadays, we don't even have two adults that are like that. And then you have two adults that are not like that, and then they're getting their kid on SSRI medication at 11 years old. And that's somehow supposed to be correct or, skillful or in tune.
There's something more fundamental than the education system.
Yeah, which is the people who are involved.
Is that all you had to say? Or because you're just rambling.
Well, that's your perception, right? Remember, that's just your perception. That's not a definitive statement. That's a perception. Perceptions change. Perceptions are fallible. Perceptions are affected by biases.
Question though was that you said.
Well, I answered it. I answered it very well. There are people sitting here in the audience. There are intellectual people sitting here in the audience that are saying, "Wow, this is really something. You know, I'm really appreciating this. You know, even though I don't understand all of it, I know that it's coming from a sincere place." I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years, so don't try to ego the whole situation.
Holy shit, you've huffed your own farts for way too long, man.
And that's animosity. That's a disrespect, and that's an animosity.
Yeah, but you're disrespectful yourself, so why
If you know your own mind better, I explained it in an analogy very clear, right? On the basis of science. You have to learn how to clear out your own mind because your mind is full of shit. Period.
Right.
Because you haven't done it, you don't have, in the West, there's not access to this technology. This Eastern technology of working with the mind in a very, very, very subtle way, practically for normal people, is not accessible. It's not a part of our common culture here. And that's why we have so many issues with mental health issues. That's why we have so many kids on SSRI medications.
I'm kind of curious, for a Buddhist monk who discarded his ego, why is it that you insist on having your cam on whenever you're in a VC here?
Yeah, it's like why does your wife or your husband insist on being there when you're having sex with them? We are human beings. We are not AI models. This is a part of the person talking to you. My facial expressions, the way that I look, the way that I carry myself is a part of two human beings interacting. And the big question mark isn't, why isn't every single person's cam on? Why aren't we using this technology to the greatest depth, to the greatest capacity that we can to be intimate with one another? To be challenged, to share with one another. Well, I see that. That's why I turned on the stream, and that's why I'm sharing in that way.
Yeah, so for you to see everybody here, all of us would have to turn on a streaming our camera, and then you would have to individually...
Are you drunk?
No.
Okay.
I haven't had a drink in 8 years, almost like you as a monk.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Holy
There was one time, a Braga Pocket Tips. A Braga Pocket Tips. He can take care of himself. We've got a bit of a rapport. I know about this guy. I've spent a little bit of time with this guy. There was one time when I was in southern Italy. And I was a monk. I was running a monastery in southern Italy. And yeah, Kush. And I visited a Catholic priest, a African Catholic priest that was running a young boys' home in southern rural Italy. You can look this up, Cinque Fronde in Reggio Calabria, okay? And I had a glass of wine and I had a shot from their little liqueurs with the Catholic priest because that was a part of their tradition. I'm sharing something. I'm sharing my experience so people can connect with who they're talking to.
Disrespectful, and the first time I said something to you, you accused me of being drunk. You're obnoxious.
You weren't angry about it, now you're angry about it. And when I first said it, you just rolled off the cuff. I first said it rolled off the cuff. Now you're angry about it? Now what is this, angry because I thought you sounded drunk? You sounded drunk. You sounded like you were drunk. There's a lot of people that spend time drunk here.
Monk, you sound like you have period blood on your face. That just rolled off the cuff too.
Whoa. Pushed against you, and then you got called out about it. You're in your feels. You say you gave up your ego, but I think you're like.
Oh, now we're doing the big bad ego debate. Look, if we're having a different kind of discussion here. I don't know why we have to bring it back to that. We're gonna fight our egos together.
They didn't teach you emotional regularity in the 8 years you were a monk, did they? You have.
Buddhism is not emotional regularity. It's about emotional forgiveness. To forgive the notion of the self that has emotions.
Think about titties when you meditate? Is that what you're doing?
I don't appreciate the way that you're talking to me.
Ask for forgiveness? Is that what you're saying?
We don't appreciate
Sure, ask for forgiveness, repent, refresh and restart, because we're not going to get anywhere with this ego dynamic. It's all posturing.
You posturing, that's all you do.
Off the cuff, dude, you're a pussy.
Literally your whole spiel is just posturing to everybody. That's all you do. There's nothing substantive there. Just say we're all
You
wrong.
the Asia dude because your fellow Americans couldn't put up with your shit and they pushed you on it.
You need to get a shower, dude.
Stay there, please. Stay there.
Like, it's so silly. Like, everything he's accusing us of, he does himself. Like, what the
I'll
fuck?
get you some,
Can we mute Lord Rose? Can we mute Lord Rose,
EOS.
please?
Oh my god, get off my dick.
Can we mute him for like 5 hours, please?
Get you some, like, EOS, like...
And this is precisely the kind of the black magic and the poisons that these groups are always fixated on creating and purposing out. If I'm calling you out and I'm coming at you hard, it's to create a stopgap so we can talk about real principles and practices for work in this situation. Not to fucking go into ego world. Yeah, let's be fucking toxic. We poisoned him. It's a nasty shit. You don't have anything to say behind your fucking ego, where I'm calling out your ego and being a mirror to your ego so that we can move the fuck on. So that we can move the fuck on with a real discussion about real things and real people and real places and real practices, not just your fucking ego. Oh, my ego is really important. Now let's just fucking simmer back in our wooden chairs.
Insist upon it being important, buddy.
Saying rude and hurtful things, trying to target me personally, saying weird, toxic things to me, saying I should stay away from my country. I'm an American and I'm proud to be an American.
Lord Rose, shut the fuck up.
Please mute Lord Rose.
Whoa, get off it.
I have a real question. Why did you leave the church or the...
We already went over this.
Same reason you used the toilet the other day.
Dear, speak up.
Both of you shut the fuck up.
Yeah, like, if you saying I have special access to something and you don't is literally just rebuilding, like, the nature of suffering that, like, Western ideology, like, that you purport to, like, be this horrible thing. Like, you're doing the exact same thing. That's the concern.
You're implying that, while my first proposition was that there is no real self in the Buddhist paradigm. So I'd appreciate for my religious beliefs if you don't imply that I exist. How about that?
Oh, then we can ban you?
Yeah, we can ban you, we can punish you, and I expect it to be banned. I expect it to be banned. This is too dynamic. There are too many paradigms here. There are too many principles and practices here. You don't want any of this. You don't want any energy here. You want to sit back in a circle with your little caricature egos, puff cigars and drink whiskey and pretend to be politicians in waiting, lobbyists behind the scenes. You're not lobbying anybody. The only thing that you're lobbying is your own ego.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the idea.
And I don't know, maybe comedy, maybe levity. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Yeah, let's be fucking toxic devils. Let's be fucking ghouls. Let's find a way to be ghouls. Instead of carrying levity in these interactions, to actually come back to a place of peace and solemnness and appreciation that somebody who is a technical professional in their field, somebody who is a Buddhist monk for 8 years, is willing to spend time here with y'all folks. Slumming it up with y'all folks. Slumming it up here, talking about a topic that you've got no position to talk about.
Yeah.
Monkey, you never used to be this angry. Where did this anger come from over the past
and
2.5 years?
I was wondering all throughout this discussion, when he
does it, it's okay. When we do it, it's because we're misinformed or we're just don't
I think
about how life should be lived, right? Like, that's it. He's allowed to do it because he knows things that we don't. But when we're asking him to share those ideas, he doesn't do it. He doesn't do it. He just says we're stupid. He says we don't know. We can't know because we're sitting back in our wooden chairs drinking whiskey. He doesn't actually see what he's doing, and it's hilarious. I don't know. It's just a fucking hypocrite. You should be banned. There's no reason. It's not the ideas that's the problem. It's also the way you're doing it. Like, you think this is helpful for some reason, but
No, this posturing, this kind of posturing is absolutely ridiculous. The regular culture here, the regular kind of conversations and the way that people act here is absolutely slum. Absolutely slum. Drinking, being drunk, insulting each other, fighting, talking about nonsense all the time. And now somehow you've magically, as I said at the beginning, somehow you've magically elevated back to the debate club at the Harvard Institute, and I'm somehow interfering with your important work. Yeah, the important work of you fucking making a caricature out of your ego so that you can fuel your fucking social status needs with a bunch of fucking random people that you're not actually connecting with and have nothing to do with. Give me a fucking break, holier than thou, grasping your pearls. You're in a fucking Destiny server, buddy. Drink up, buddy. Yeah, clutching your pearls, clutching. How dare he act this way? This is a yacht club, sir. How dare you act this way? The way that people, just because I have energy, just because I'm bringing energy to what I'm doing, just because I believe in what I'm saying, and I'm ready to put into practice what I'm saying, don't you fucking tell me that I'm on the outs. You're on the outs.
You're on the outs, buddy. What's it like?
No, you're on the outs, buddy.
No, you're on the outs. Good job, dude.
Yeah, you faked that. That was a fake one. You knew you had to fake it because you feel the pressure, because you feel the sincerity, because you feel the authenticity. Everybody saw it and everybody heard it. I'm here to wake people the fuck up. I'm here to wake people the fuck up. And I know there's a lot of people sitting silent. I know there's a lot of people sitting silent here that are sick and tired of these motherfucking yacht debate club motherfuckers pretending like they're the cat's bee's knees.
No, shut up. We're in silence because you won't shut the fuck up. You're the only guy that can do deep diving without an aqua lung. Like, shut the fuck up. What you thinking about right now? What you thinking about? What small animal do you want to stomp? Tell me.
Yeah, you're just a hypocrite. You're doing the thing you say that we shouldn't be doing.
Yeah, you're taking the complete opposite approach that like Buddha would actually do, right? Like,
well, that would be ironic, wouldn't it? That would be absurd, wouldn't you? Fucking sycophantic, pedantic motherfuckers. You fucking garbage, trash, false intellectuals, fake politician motherfuckers. That would be fucking very convenient, wouldn't it, you motherfucking freaks? That would be very fucking convenient for your egos that don't want to learn a single fucking thing about Buddhism. Wouldn't it be? Wouldn't that be a fucking magic trick? Fuck you. W's in the chat, everybody. I think pretty successful. Pretty successful session. Still in development. We'll still work on it. We'll still continue working on it, but we think that there's there is some efficacy. We've developed because in the past they'd say that I wasn't being genuine. You know what I mean? They would stay with the he's not being genuine. But this time nobody said that. Nobody said I wasn't being genuine. So I think that's an improvement. You know. I think we're really starting to shift the paradigm here. And that's precisely the work that we're doing. We're here to shift the paradigm. We're not here to play games. We're not here to have conversations. How are we going to make the schools better? I don't know, by putting you to work on the grounds, digging holes and making human ore. That's how we're going to make the schools better. Next thing, they're going to be asking me how we make the grass better, how we make the water better, how we make space better. Poison the well to save future generations. It's beautiful morning. It's fog, covered in fog. Absolutely beautiful. I do want to make the meditation center in Vietnam, and whatever that's going to look like, where people can come and stay and come and practice. But I tell you, I love high-rise living. I do. I enjoy it. I really do. I really do enjoy it. You've got everything you need. You've got functional security out the wazoo. So there's nobody walking outside of your house. There's nobody taking a peek. And you walk downstairs and you can stay home. You know what I mean? And I don't like to go out that much because it's in the city, but I also like being connected to the city. I like driving into the city. And it's quiet too. I don't know what they make these walls out of bricks or concrete, but it's quiet. Unless you have a neighbor like me, then it starts to leak through. And this has been a dream for a long time. This self-sufficient dynamic where, we have the office, we have the setup, and we can come and go, and we don't have any busyness. We have a freedom. We have a freedom to open up this space and share this space with others. Yeah. So we will sacrifice whatever we have to sacrifice to make the meditation center happen. As and making a good one, we're not going to go and get in a hut because, well, might as well stay in my hut here. You know what I mean? But I'm sure that we will be successful if I continue to grow and practice and all that kind of stuff. Very good, very good. And they all came and checked out the channel, and they were excited about me live streaming. Okay. Yeah. Lord willing. You see that? That's what I was talking about. It's totally fogged out. How was the angle, everybody? Was the angle good? I guess not. We lost a lot of viewers. Because there's this idea about like intellectual integrity that's not actually true. It's not about intellectual integrity. It's who can show the biggest weapon. That's really what it's about in these kinds of situation and dialogues and engagements. It was good, great. And that's a sad truth. And Shiva's doing well. Shiva's doing well. Hung's helping out a little bit, and yeah, he's doing good. So, well, I mean, you know, there's so many people I have apologies to do. It's just me attempting to protect myself, and you know, it's not right that I'm being mean or ill-willed or off-putting to somebody because they're not donating or not supporting financially, and I can understand how abrasive that would be. But this is something that I was thinking about that out there as I was smoking the cigarette. There's no mass appeal. There's never going to be a mass appeal to this because what's appealing to the masses is easily consumable and consistent. And this kind of modern Buddhist idea of like feeding people these Indian ascetic Dharma talks, you know, combined with formal meditation, which is, as far as I can see, not really what the Buddha did. It's not accessible for a lot of people. And we have a much greater capacity to consume than we have to meditate. So my position is we have to give them something to consume that's nutritious, that comes from a deep place. And there's always this weird thing that I think I was talking about earlier today. It's not about how it appears. It's the intention in your action. It's actually not about anybody else, you know. But what is your intention? And I'm actually feeling, I don't know if I'm supposed to, I think it's good to share, that because when I was doing that, you know, you saw my face getting red and stuff. Previously, when I would do that, actually the heart would have a certain kind of response. Like I was putting pressure on a certain area of pressure on the heart that was unnecessary. And I didn't get that this time. So, but we just, you know, you don't fix it on those things. You keep showing up, you keep refreshing, you keep restarting, you keep giving. You keep showing up and giving. That's it. You know, and in terms of the monetary thing, there's not a need. There's not a need for anybody to help me support my life. It's all taken care of as far as the eyes can see. So looking past what our eyes can see, that doesn't make sense to me.
If Drew didn't film it, then it ain't filmed right.
It's cold as a motherfucker.
Hey, you know what's crazy? When a bitch die, like, you ain't gonna never see them again. Don't need time, cause time waiting on nobody. 3-5, I'm rolling and get my lungs right. It seem like the gunfights fun like. Ain't no love like, all these bitches wanna fuck right. Don't need time, cause time waiting on nobody. 3-5, I'm rolling and get my lungs right. It seem like the gunfights fun like. Ain't no love like, all these bitches wanna fuck right. How my Zeke died, thought real niggas never die. Gotta sleep tight, cause people ain't waking up now. I know my nigga made it heaven, I know it. Wish I could call his phone and tell him how it's going. And his Glock look good with every outfit. I wanna put my nigga on, but he ain't out yet. I got a feeling for a song I just dropped yesterday. When it's dark clouds, you just gotta let it rain. Gotta let it rain. Let a nigga run up on me, I'ma let it rain. Before I love one of these hoes, I'ma love the bang. Ain't loving on no lady, double O little baby, gang shit. Running when he came, running from the jail, just ain't tryna catch a case,
Working on the weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Niggas caught me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hit your block up, I tell you who's us. Man, a house in Rosewood, this shit too plush. Say my day's a number, but I keep waking up. No, you see my text, baby, please say something. Wine by the glass, you must cheapskate, huh? Niggas gotta move on my release day, huh? Bitch, this is fame, not clout. I don't even know what that's about. Watch your mouth. Baby got an ego twice the size of a crib. I can never tell the shit, it is what it is. Well, what I had to and did what I did. Never turn my back on ever be, God forbid. Virgil got the paycheck on my wrist, doing front flips. Giving you my number, but don't hit me on the dumb shit. Working on the weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got that payback on my wrist going nuts. Niggas caught me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hit your block up, I tell you if it was us. Man, a house in Rosewood, this shit too plush.
It's cool, man. Got red bottoms on. Life is good.
You know what I mean? Like, that was one ring on the nigga, bitch, woo. I knew I was paying my domain and all the other bitch, woo. Dropped $3 on the ring, call the bill of truck, little bitch, woo. I was in the trap, serving cocaine, I ain't been the same since, woo. And she ain't saying right where, while I catch you play on the brick, woo. I make the little nigga go haywire, Taliban in this bitch, woo. I done been out in the trenches, had to rock that with that sick, woo. You get pills, you gave that dust, blue sent you on a lick, woo. Too many combinations, roll with me to play this shit, woo. I'm trying to avoid nonsense, songs, the brains is real, woo. They hit the candlelight, let them nigga, and then they get it, woo. I used to be a dab king many years ago, but I certainly don't dab or smoke weed or anything like that now. I can promise you that. We're not doing any illicit substances or illicit drugs here to fuel the march onward, which is precisely what this is.
trust you. We still don't trust you. We still don't trust you. We still don't trust you. She's such a freak. Bad and freak, yeah. She's such a freak. Bad and freak, yeah. We still don't trust you. We still don't trust you. We still don't trust you. We still don't trust you.
Sorry about that. That's one of those traps. That's one of those tricks where you hear these lyrics and these songs from these young black men. I mean, we're talking about probably large penises. We're talking about masculinity at a very high level. And we're talking about young women all over the world, you know, very sexualized young women. And we're talking about fast cars, nice hotels, luxury, and we think that these pleasurable experiences have some kind of magical power to them, or they're going to fulfill us. But it's all short term, it's all temporary. And when you develop and cultivate all this fixation and attachment on those pleasurable experiences, boy, are you in trouble, because those experiences are temporary. So, you know, you climb up in this materialistic way, you're going to fall down for sure. And that stuff doesn't work. You know, that's the magic. That's how you can become really, really wealthy by following these teachings and putting them into practice. You know, really wealthy, true wealth, which is not something that can be bought for the amount that you may expect it to be bought for. You know, it's like if our friend Pinnacle, he was telling me today, he said, should I send you $10,000 on PayPal or $50,000? Which one should I send you? I said, well, why don't we start with 10? But really, it's not a big deal. What am I going to do with $10,000? Shove it up my ear? Can be used, can be useful, but am I going to sell my mind, my freedom, my practice? Am I going to get, pissing in my pants or something? Because 10,000, it's really $10,000. Well, that's fine. So what? Because this wealth, this health and wealth of a peaceful mind that's free from thoughts, the practice of that, the experience of that, even if it's for a short moment, it's really, really powerful. And it's worth more than all the money in the world, because when are you going to use it? Tomorrow? It's just dreams. It's just dreams. And so when we start to see all of our thoughts, all of our experiences, all of the identities, all the people, places, situations, etc. as a dream, we can wake up from everything, and we're free with everything, with anyone. Just free. Ready to help, ready to put people at ease, ready to collaborate, ready to cooperate. And this might be too advanced for most people to empathize with, even for me, I think, because I know that when I challenge myself, when I put myself out there, especially with other people, it is very challenging. So real wealth is not monetary. This is a science. This is a technology. And it works. We say, well, how do you know it works? Just start to look at what Buddhism actually is, the uniqueness of it. I'm not going to go into that because I've talked about it so many times. And this is when the magic happens, when we give beyond ourselves. And it works. It works. It's difficult, but we want to come back to it. And we say, wow, this sucks, or this is boring, or this is that, this is this. Well, that's where our practice is with the way that it is. Coming together as a sangha, as a community to experience this. To sacrifice ourselves. And I've been above. I've been a lot higher than I ever should have went, woulda, went, coulda, woulda, went. I don't think about it, but I had that experience. It's fading, We have to purify ourselves. We have to be virtuous. We have to be good. We have to be real. And the best way to be real is to be with other people who want to be real. The Buddha was a realist. The Buddha taught realism, the realism of emptiness. The realness of the absence of the past, the absence of the future, in a way that doesn't reject it. You see for yourself. You experience for yourself. Meditation retreat. This is the meditation. You're in the meditation retreat. Life is the meditation retreat. That's where our wisdom is. That's where our compassion is. That's where our vitality is. It's not a bad idea, but it's not a good idea either. We have to accept that. And then we walk on our own 2 feet. Where we are, where it is. All these negative emotional states that we don't recognize, the jealousy, the frustration, the uncomfortableness, feeling the unknown. If you call Buddhism nihilistic bullshit, then you're a fool. Nothing else, nothing more needs to be said than that.
Saying, dude, the Indian guy fucking won, bro. He has a girlfriend. You guys don't, dude. You gotta lock in.
Fuck up, bro.
Oh, you did that?
What?
No, Dr. Rob, are you hearing?
Saying bullshit.
I'm here.
Bro, swear that that's bullshit.
I'm right here. Anybody who says I'm not here is a fucking liar. Well, then you're a liar.
Like, you're in my phone. You're not actually here.
Yeah, but your phone is also a part of your mind.
Yeah, he's there mentally. No, my phone is in my hand. It's not
Your phone, the phone as you know it, only exists as chemical signals in your mind. The physical phone that you're saying is like a real thing is just, it's just an impression. It's like a shadow. It's not what's actually there. No. No. It doesn't have anything to do with that at all, right? It's like human beings see certain things. certain frequencies. No, not at all. Like your eyes can see certain wavelengths of light and all kinds of stuff you don't understand. So what you know is your material phone is just a perception in the mind. It's electrical signals in the mind. The noumenal phone, you're not in a position to say what's pseudo-intellectual. You're just some random fucking little twat. You don't know what pseudo-intellectual is because you don't know what intellectual is. What are you? You're an intellectual because you watch fucking YouTube videos or some random dudes trying to scam you out of money and tell you that you're going to build an app with Claude. That's how you became an intellectual? Shut your fucking mouth. I'm going to ban you from this server, buddy. I'm going to ban you from this server. How are you going to like that? Put some respect on my name, and you don't even know who you're talking about. You don't even know who you're talking about, pseudo-intellectual. You haven't even been to college. You haven't even been to college. The phone is a thought. 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 Yeah, and you're a weirdo.
Yeah, you made no sense, bro. Fuck you mean he's a hobo?
A lot of things don't make sense.
Oh no, not you, Dr.
No, but it's true, isn't it? It's true, isn't it? Isn't it true? Is it true or not, dimorphism, that a lot of things don't make sense?
He looks like my uncle.
I am your uncle.
I just don't understand why do you have blood on your face?
It's your mother's period blood, bro. Dr. Rob fucking owns you, Chud. He owns you. He's the Brahmin. He's the Mongol prince. He fucking owns you.
Stop.
That was unique. You've had a breakthrough, haven't you? I guess it's because I never heard anything like that from you before. That was really creative, man.
Oh, thank you.
But now you're reversing the tides.
Oh no, I'm always gonna be ascendant, brother. I'm in my apotheosis.
No. Now you're just acting like a freak. Now you're just acting like a freak again. You're acting like a freak. I said you're acting like a freak. And what is a freak anyway? What does it mean for somebody to be a freak?
I would say just being different probably makes you a freak to people.
And that's not a good definition, is it? That's not a good definition, is it?
What would be your definition?
Of a freak?
What is your wife doing?
Why are you interrupting a dialogue that's happening here, dimorphism?
Because you look quiet. I have some video where you have.
I was quiet for 1 millisecond.
Your wife is really good looking. Dr. Rob, why should I having a conversation?
Do you want to... I shouldn't say that. Do you want to fuck your mother?
No.
Okay, do you want to fuck your grandmother? Do you want to fuck your grandmother? Archer, do you want to fuck your grandmother? Yes or no? I'm trying to have a conversation with Archer right now. You guys just think this is fake. Archer, would you like to fuck your grandmother? Okay, so why do you think that it would matter if you want to fuck my wife, you fucking little idiot? There are all kinds of people that have nothing to do with your dick and what you want to put your dick in, okay? You want to fuck a cow, you want to fuck your grandmother, you want to fuck everything you see, that's on you. But that's got nothing to do with me and mine. It's a simple thing to understand, it's not complicated.
You take it to Black Hill so far that you
I didn't say that I want to fuck your wife.
Why don't you go fuck yourself? Why don't you go fuck yourself like you usually do, you little twat? What is your guys' game? Is your game that you're all gonna be magically turned back into baby boys and your parents are gonna be millionaires out of the blue and you're gonna be driving your little fucking Bugatti to Milan or down to fucking the Cancuns? You're gonna drive your fucking Bugatti down to fucking the Porcupine region of eastern France, nearby the beach. It ain't gonna happen. So all you little princes and fucking pussies here that think they're hot shit, I don't know, maybe you're not hot shit. Maybe most of what you've done is fucking jerk off in your room and be fucking fed bullshit by the algorithm that you think is your own little unique thinking. Stop fucking pretending to be some fucking magic king. Stop pretending to be the Prince of Monaco, okay? Stop pretending to be the Prince of Monaco. You're not. You're just some fucking kid. You're some fucking guy. Where's all this pride coming from? When was it? No, you're having an episode. When was the last time that when was it that you went into the forest with your Native American father and hunted down a fucking bear and became a man? When was that? When was that you did that? Because I forgot. I forgot when that was. I'm gonna put my Buddhist monk up your Buddhist ass. How does that sound? Shut up. You little twats.
Bro, I enjoyed your old videos. I enjoyed your Mug Life videos.
So what? You want a fucking cookie?
No, I want you to make more of the old videos.
Yeah, you want to make more of my old videos? There you go. Now Graycell's here. Now all of you are on notice. You want to get banned? You want to get shut down? You want to get moderated? You want to get punished? Graycell will punish you. Stop doing your little LARP. Stop doing your little Monaco Bugatti LARP. Your little fucking millionaire parents LARP. If your parents were millionaires, were millionaires, you wouldn't be some little alt-right freak. Okay? If your parents were millionaires, you'd know how to play instruments and how to carry yourself with dignity and have respect for other human beings. You'd be educated. Keep spiraling down the alt-right wormhole with your fucking wannabe Monaco Bugatti that's never gonna happen, you little bitch. I'm here to help you guys. You guys don't think that this is real. 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 What do you want to get? What do you want, Arm? You want server mute? You want server deafen? You want a timeout? You want a kick? You want a ban? You want a blacklist? What do you want, buddy? What do you want, buddy?
Stop disrespecting my friends. The bull owns you. The bull will block your wife in front of you. Don't disrespect us.
Dr. Rob, go in the PSL Discord. I want to talk to you about something.
All right, we're going to go over to the peaceful Discord, okay, guys? Let's count it down. 10. No, the peaceful Discord. I'll make another VC. Let's count it down and let's go, okay? 10. Let's count it down together. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Why do you guys do this? No, tell me why you do this. Why do you pretend to be some kind of big swinging dick? You're not. You pretend to have all these life experiences, all these like inside views. You pretend to have all these inside deep views and like deep understandings about things. From where? From fucking sitting in your room playing with your dick, thinking about looks maxing and listening to random people? You don't, and you know you don't, and you know you don't. So stop posturing, right? Stop posturing, stop pretending that you have information that you don't, that you have understanding that you don't. Yeah. How do you join the conversation? By listening. So hello everyone, and welcome to the live stream. My name is Dr. Rob, also known by Dr. Yob online. I started this YouTube channel in 2020 during the COVID-19 pandemic in Myanmar as a way to serve a small group of people, especially young men online, in a Discord server called the Healthy Gamers Discord server. This initial foray into teaching meditation as a Buddhist monk was something that I didn't plan for. Happened to be at the right place at the right time. People found value in at this time I was teaching guided body scan. I was teaching mindfulness of breathing, and I was teaching metta. And we would just do it very simple, sit there as a monk, walk them through that process. And eventually we got a group of people together. We started a Discord. We started a YouTube channel. And it has evolved and it has continued to this point. We are looking to raise up to $500 today. We're well more than halfway towards our goal. And so we're looking for some final major, sincere, and substantial donors who are willing and able to give and interested to give and to share. On this live stream, especially with Shiva here, it's great to see. It's great for him to be here and to see that we have a community of giving here. We have a community of generosity. We have a community of volunteering. And we have a community of people that take these teachings and these environments very seriously and very sincerely. So I'd like to welcome Seraph Knoll to begin the process of making donations in this live stream. Seraph, you've been talking at Big Talk, but you haven't been walking much of a walk lately. Sure, we're not in a position so much to respond to light blue donations, but we will fix it. We will change it at your behest. But I think you are. Here we go. Keep it simple, right? So we have 1 hour to meet our Super Chat goal that will reach our $500 goal. And that is 5 Super Chats, 5 red Super Chats in 1 hour, the goal that we're working to reach at this time. Do I look calm? Do I feel calm? Sure I do. Yeah, I feel calm. I feel fine. How do you feel? I don't think you're somebody to ask me that. Why not? Because you don't know me. You don't understand me. You don't understand who I am. You don't understand what I'm about. And instead of you throwing words around and throwing your little ideas around, why don't you keep your thoughts to yourself? Look, I'm just making an observation. I think that you look messed up to me. No, you don't really look messed up to me. I'm just kind of trying to play, kind of appeal to the notion that I do look messed up, even though I don't think that you look messed up. Yeah, but you do think that. Yeah, but what I mean is that I don't identify with that thought as much as the thought of not seeing that it looks messed up. It just looks the way that it is. Then why'd you say it to begin with? Why do you talk that way to begin with? Why are you talking about thoughts? Why are you talking about thoughts about what you had thunk instead of just unthunking that thought that you had thunk? Oh, yeah, I was on the live stream too. You're a clever guy, huh? You know what? I think we're going to end this conversation because it doesn't seem like you're getting the point. It doesn't seem like you want to get the point. It doesn't seem like you want to have a real conversation. And we'll just end the call. Fine, I don't care. You want to say hello to everybody and say good morning to everybody after your morning meditation? I practice meditation too, and meditation very well. Yeah. I thought about you, Shiva. I thought about you, Hung. Mostly because these are the people that I've mistreated as of late. And I was kind of going through the karmics. The karmics of that were coming up in my mind. So, look, somebody's going to start donating. We're going to start getting money here. Or the whole sphere, the whole energetic dimension that I've opened up for you and that I'm giving you refuge in and giving you respite in is going to be shut down. How far will it go, Shiva? How far will it go? Who's going to win? Who's going to win, Shiva? And this is a test, and you're in a testing process. I was talking with the group. I said, he's doing well. He's doing good. Well, don't just say amazing. Go to your little dollar marker and press the button and push it over again. Don't distract and disassociate. Keep pumping, Shiva. Keep pumping the well. And Seraph is testing you too. He knows that I've donated to you. He knows that I've supported you. I've donated hundreds of dollars to you. Shiva, send the donation. He doubled it. So now you double the double and keep going. What is going on? Seraph is checking to see how selfish and how greedy you are. You know, and the artistic integrity, the quality, the refinement, the dynamics, the paradigms. I mean, to even speak about it. Yes, Shiva, pump that donation and Seraph will double it. Seraph has made a commitment. Seraph, are you making a donation to double any donation that we receive in the live chat? Are we getting a mutual sponsor for that donation? Somebody who's going to double any donation that's made on the live stream. Is it true or not true, Seraph? Life should be surreal. And it shouldn't be surreally sickly and horrible. It should be surreally fine. And we take that fineness and we go out and give. Hello, Seraph. Are you going to double any donation that people send? I'm opening up portals. I'm opening up dimensions. Okay. Hello, everybody. Announcement. If you've never donated before, if you've never taken it seriously, if you've never thought that it was important or worth your time and energy, Seraph has made a commitment. This is the first time this has ever happened, so this is a step in our community. Seraph will double... Seraph will double any donation that is made. Seraph will double any donation that is made. Okay, don't put W's. Make a donation. Yes, duplicate the donation. Donate money or I will rain down fire and brimstone on every aspect of your life and I will curse you. You know, I've caused a car accident before with my meditation practice. A bike accident, in fact. I always wanted to do that for some reason, and then it happened. Not because I was trying to do that, but it just happened. Because I was eminent. I was giving an eminent blessing, and some guy was driving a bike around at the out front of Wat Rambodhi Dham in Thailand, in Lui, and some guy crashed his bike, and then he just got up at the main gates. Yes, Devamoon. Seraph is going to indubitably duplicate and duplicate any donation. So we have a matching donor for our live streams. Seraph is somebody who's presents himself as a trustworthy Jew. And David Moon, now's your chance to have your donation duplicated. And Shiva, didn't Seraph say he would double specifically the donations that you make? So why aren't you making a larger donation, Shiva? You want to know what your problem is, Acadian Stacker? You're too high. You smoke too much weed. And that's messed up. What are you waiting for? Look at this. We're having a doubling. We're having a duplication event. Why am I being hacked right now? Stop hacking me, whoever's hacking me. In the midst of generosity. Checking. We're checking first if this person is actually going to do what they say they're going to do. That's what we're doing first. We're checking. This person is going to be doing what they say they do or not. And then once we see that they're doing what they say that they do, then we have a next step. Now we have a trust, and we know that we can duplicate and we can double it, indubitably duplicate. What are we doing here, everybody? What are we truly doing here? We're doubling everybody. We're doubling everybody. W's in the chat, everybody. Let's see how much we can duplicate and duplicate and W-cate. W-Kate, wherever she is. I know there was a Kate somewhere around here one of these days. Are we live? Are we still live, everybody? We're duplicating. So everybody who's here who's not informed about what's going on. So we have a member of our community that has made a commitment that he will match anyone's donation. And that is a duplication, isn't it? I don't know why I was getting confused. That is a duplication. Oh, he will match any donation that is made during this live stream, during this period right now. Any duplication that's made during this live stream period right now, this character will match. So if you've been holding back, if you've been waiting, if you've been standing in the sidelines and saying, well, look, when would be the right time to donate? When would it make a difference? When would it have an impact? Now we've got somebody who's matching other people's donations. Because the energetic framework that's coming in. Okay, the trust is there, and now we step forward. Now we test this guy. We've got to test this guy. Come on, let's do this before the time runs out, everybody. Until Seraph's maxed out. He said he's maxing out today. One to one, everybody. Here we go. Credit cards are accepted. Let's test the Jew. Throw the Jew down the well, so our country can be free. It's irony, but we want to lift the Jew up out of the well with our generosity. 100%, $400 donation. Here we go. David Moon's got her credit card. David Moon's got her credit card. Here we go, David Moon. David Moon's got her credit card. Who's got a credit card? Who's got a credit card? We've got a $50 donation. We've got a $50 donation. We've got a $10 donation. We've got a $10 donation. Don't be shy about using your credit cards for super chats, everybody. Don't be shy about that. This is a good reason to go into credit card debt. This is arguably the best reason to. It is a sad song, isn't it? It's a sad song, but it's a sad situation as well. There's both of those dynamics there. If only it could be a W song because of how much we were not killing people. That's what I'm saying. Show some goddamn appreciation, everybody. This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. We have somebody here's for a short time, for the first time, matching donations, matching the donations, and it says we've got more than 30 people here and nobody's got a credit card. I've got a guy to help you out. I've got a guy who can help you get your credit score. And that's actually something, we're talking about opening up the Monk Life Meditation Institute for formal classes. How about we open up the Monk Life Meditation Institute for formal credit repair courses, because that might be an offer. So you can use your credit card to make a donation. We have somebody here. We have a guy named Seraph Null. He's a Jewish man or Jewish person, and he's matching donations. He's made a commitment to duplicate donations that are made. This is our fundraising drive. It's not. We're not always doing this, but this is our fundraising drive. And we'll auction things. We'll sell things. We'll do all kinds of there's all kinds of things, but now we've got an aspect of it. Now we've got an aspect of it where somebody's going to double. He's going to double what you give. Clock's ticking, everybody. And we still haven't received a single red super chat towards our $500 goal. Or at least to get one of those movements on the goal post. It's a red donation. And he's going to match it. That's a good one, Tommy. Listen, this is something that's really going to affect people in a deep and positive way. So I have an announcement, everybody. Have a big announcement, and I know Shiva's going to love this announcement. We have officially reached our $500 goal. We've officially reached our $500 goal for this live stream that we set today. Can we receive a $500 super chat? There's a question. Can we receive a $500 super chat? Can we get a first of its kind, second of its kind, $500 super chat? Can we get that on this live stream now to check the balances on this Seraph guy? He comes in our community, says, "Oh, people don't usually donate here. I'll match what somebody donates." The arrogance and and so if somebody can make a $500 donation, to double the current total donation amount, which is over our $500 goal. Oh, it'll come from you, Shiva. Don't worry, it'll come from you. It'll be extracted from you. We have somebody in the chat who's matching donations. We've reached our $500 donation goal. We're seeing if somebody is out there who wants to make a unique, first-of-its-kind donation for $500, $499.99, first of its kind, to actually blow this out of the water, to push us over our $1,000 mark on the second day, functionally the first day of the month, because that's when our working day is. So we're still in the first working day of the month. We're in the first working day of the month. If somebody can send a $500 super chat right here and now to cover the bases, to double the doubling, and to create an establishment, to create a precedent. Juice, yeah. And cilantro again. Cilantro. Big pile, eat all. Big. Whoosh.
No.
This a cleaning. This a cleaning and detox.
It's honey, it half, so it didn't honey, it after honey get the honey, it half, okay? But it's all one hand.
Yeah. All right, everybody. So we're going to sit here and we're going to wait till somebody's man's up. How about this? How about likes? We are 2 likes away from 100 likes. Could we get one of those? Could we get a couple? Who's going to get the 100th like? How about that? Who's going to get the 100th like? That somehow always makes people leave a like. Who's going to get the 100th like? Hello? One more like, and you're going to be the 100th like. How would you feel if you're the 100th like? Hello? Seraph. 101. All right, let's make a deal, everybody. Let's make a deal. Who's ready to make a deal? Who's ready to make a deal? Wait a minute. There's going to be people watching right now that have been banned and blacklisted who might want to donate, but they can't donate because, Damapalooza is on. Damapalooza is on, so we're going to come back to that. Right? If you're, okay, here, how about this? If you are somebody who's been blocked, banned, shut down from commenting, okay, but you're here and you're watching, let me see some heart emojis or some 100 emojis or some celebration emojis. The little click-clacks over there. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The little click-clacks. Only if you've been banned and you're watching and you want to donate and you're ready to donate, but I've banned you from this community and I've shut you down. And I've not allowed you to speak. Okay, I'm going to unban everybody. I'm changing. I'm going through recompense. And I'm going to stop calling women sluts and whores. And I'm going to change my way of being with people that's more kind and less negative. And this is the start of that. This is the initial start of that. Okay? If you make that $500 donation, you're going to be a moderator in our community. You're going to get a pack of trading cards. You're going to get a piece of Dr. Rob's jewelry that's very nice. And we're going to send all that out to you. So I have officially unbanned everyone. I've granted amnesty to everyone. We're looking to reach our goal. We're looking to get, we've got somebody in the chat in the live stream that will match. They will match any donation that anybody says. They'll even double it. That's what I heard. I heard that they were going to double it. But it turns out they were going to duplicate it. And that means that if you send that donation, if you send a major donation right now, that's going to make a big difference because that is going to be doubled. That's going to be duplicated. Call KK, get her in here. Tell her this is her chance. Tell her Dr. Rob's sorry for calling her a slut and a whore. All right, come on, everybody. I don't know. It seems like we're maybe having some kind of miscommunication here, or it seems like I'm not talking to the right person or something. I'm talking to the person who is listening and hearing my voice right now. This guy, he said he's going to match every donation. That means there's an extra incentive for you to donate. There's an extra incentive for you to do a first-time donation. First ever donation, and that's going to be matched. That's going to be doubled so we can reach our goal for today. On the first day of the month, how far can we push it? How far can we pump it on the first day of the month? I want this month to be a big month. I want this month to be the month that we say, we are building this meditation center. And we've got the financial backing and grounding and support to do it as a community. So I want to see the W's in the chat. I want to see the super chat start to fly. When we're in a situation like this, it's early morning. Everybody's at rest. There's a great energy here. And I say pump, I say donate. That means people start doing it like a trigger, like pressing a button and your brain and says, oh, Dr. Rob say, so I do, I do. As they say, better out than in. So give that money out. I'm not a prophet, but I'm very profitable. If you're not going to donate, then back to the pile with you. Back to the burn pile with you. Okay, well that's not that much money, John Connor, but I guess I'm glad you have it on hand if there's any kind of emergency or something. But watch that smart mouth or you'll be banned again. You won't be leaving comments again, John Connor. You got a smart mouth. All right, look, I'm going to count down from 10, everybody. 10. 9. 8. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Listen, if people like this can get it, then there's no excuse for you. I don't want to feel pressured to give him money. Well, then you're in the wrong place. You take, you give. You watch, you listen, you donate. That's it. You donate in the real way. And you be fucking careful around here. This ain't a public park. Keep your hands out of your pants. One $500 donation. One $500 donation. One $500 super chat. One $500 donation. Okay, so cigarettes.
Cigarettes? Come here. Come here. How we talking? Cigarettes is later. Huh?
The last one. This is the last pack. This is the last pack. This is the last pack of cigarettes. And cilantro and the juice, the red juice, especially the red juice. You go over there or you go over there? Oh, you went to the shop. So you have to remember to get the
rest that blue color?
The red and the green. They can put in the green. No need the sweet, just the red and green.
Not have grease, not have sugar. We must not have sugar. This is nature.
Okay.
Just a carrot and pumpkin.
Yes.
And
Yes.
Today
Yeah.
I buy that.
Okay.
I not buy the bean cabin.
Okay. So can you give just to talk with the people a little bit and tell them about the progress on the meditation center and all the changes and all the new things. So sit here for a second.
No?
Sit here for a second. And just talk to them. Okay, you sit there.
Where they go?
I'm just going to go right here. I'm just going to go right. They want to hear from you. You are a part of this meditation center. You're part of this meditation community. You're being trained to be a Dharma teacher, in fact. You're getting very direct training. So please talk to them and tell them about the updates of the meditation center and the work that we have planned.
No, this is Dr. Rob, not me. Okay? Ui, honey, very west. Huh? Here. Oh. No, I not. No, I need to go. Dr. Rob go to secretaries. Hello everyone. Are you today very good? Oh, yeah, Dr. Rob dirty. Dr. Rob. Shiva, you need come here and live in my house. Oh my gosh. Shiva. Yesterday you live in your house. Come here and live in my house. Dr. Rob, my very dirty. Very dirty. No, I very be shy. I cannot talk so many. Because after that, talk music and we go to the secret. So I need try. So I very be shy. I don't have idea what to talk.
And there is a goal. There is a goal, and that is for me. We are gonna do a live stream cessation. The goal is a live stream cessation event. Let's get some W's in the chat, everybody. Say, Doctor, I need that encouragement. Aya Kondo was saying today that encouragement goes a lot farther than that harassment and that negativity and that trolling. Say, Dr. Rob, you are going to do a first of its kind, authentic, natural, live cessation. Nirodha Samapatti. I think they're the same thing. You are going to do a lot. You are going to experience cessation. It's called a living blackout. It's called a blackout. You're going to black out, and who knows how long you're going to be gone for. And you're going to come back, and we're all going to be we're going to become your devotees, and we're going to have a big party about it. That's what we're going towards. That's our goal.
Daddy, she's a Dr. Rob. He's a Dr. Rob. I'm go. Okay, have fun, everyone. I'm go buy Dr. Rob the shoes.
Bye-bye.
So today, today. Yesterday I'm very hungry. Oh my god. 2 years I did talk again. So yesterday I'm very hungry. Oh, I talked to Dr. Oh, I feel very bad. So very hungry. Today is very good. Not hungry, not it's okay. Everything's very well today. I tried 10 days, but I'm not sure. Sometimes I see the video with they eat, so I want to eat. The mama, I want to eat. So but I try. Okay, have fun. See you, everyone. I'm gonna lock the door.
Okay.
Lock the door, just go in. Ui! Why honey do that? Nào mày có coffee.
Okay, do not take a hot shower before bed. This is something important. This is something that Sadhguru shared, and it stuck with me. And I watched that. I looked at that, and I found that there was something to that. Do not take a hot shower before bed. Okay, lukewarm water should basically feel cold, but same as your body temperature. You don't need to take a Well, if he said don't take a hot shower before bed, then it'd probably be better to take a cold shower before bed. That would be my bet. That'd be my guess. So we'll try. We'll try today and we'll take a cold shower. But if we're not busy doing good deeds, then what's the point in going to sleep? What do you think's going to happen? Nothing good, nothing real.
And it's the halo effect.
Yeah.
So we're almost at our goal, everybody. We're almost at our super chat goal for today. We're just there. We're just about there. We're right at the precipice of it.
Comes to fate.
Like, as a person, she's.
$19 minutes to reach our super chat goal, everybody. Good night. Sleep well. Don't let the bed bugs bite. When this stream stops working, get on the vertical. Bring the dynamics. Bring the new energy in. Okay, bye-bye. I love you. Yes, good group today. We have a good group here. Very proud of our group today, everybody. You've got to keep giving. You have to keep showing up. You have to keep giving. We have to keep giving. I'm doing some very integral work, some very subtle work, subliminal work with the Tabarwa team in the U.S. I'm going to continue doing that work. I'm having some success, having some breakthroughs. And that's exactly what we have, our community and what we're building here and what we're supporting here is doing. It's doing exactly that. It's supporting that work. It's supporting those dynamics. So I'm looking for more people that are serious about these activities, serious about these intentions, serious about building intentional community. Building true and real intentional global community. Real community. Not being shy about this. Not being shy about getting in the ring together. Doing a charity boxing match. Who here wouldn't want to sponsor and support for a charity boxing match between me and Shiva Kailash Shambho? There's a lot of people that are interested in that. What I want and what I need are people who are ready to give their bodies and minds to the cause. Who are ready to put down the peace pipe and start getting serious. This is not only revolutionary, this is revelatory. We are changing different people's minds. We're moving towards a new paradigm. You want some advice? You put on a song and you hear the hand pan, turn that song off. Yeah. Everybody's a joke to you. The only person that's not a joke to you is whoever's cooking your fucking hot flame-grilled burger at Burger King, right? This ain't a Burger King, so I'm supposed to feel like I'm doing something wrong because I'm not fucking working at Walmart, serving you, giving you some of my time and energy for cheap. Nah, this ain't free. Ain't nothing about this that's free. The first one. The first one. The first experience that you've ever had. Going into your memory bank. Going into the thoughts before you knew how to think. Experiences that you had before you thought, before you knew how to think. We've got a big goal today. A major goal. Everybody here treats this like this is some game. They got news coming. All the beggars online, all the people looking for a free handout, all the people looking for something that's easy to understand, easy to eat, easy to consume. You better keep fucking looking, because there ain't no handout here for beggars like you. People want to beg for money online. Liars. They don't care about anything. They don't care about other people. They don't care about themselves. They don't care about this planet. Sick people. Sick liars. This ain't a free live stream. There ain't nothing free about this. And yeah, you're not the one to judge me, to tell me who I'm supposed to be. You're not that person. You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me? You think you can dictate who I am? Dictate who I'm supposed to be? You can be my judge, you can be my jury, you can be my executioner? Yeah, making a mockery of self. What's so wrong with that? What's so wrong with that? Making a murder. What's so wrong with murder? What's so wrong with killing another human being? What's so wrong with murder? What's so wrong with murder? What's so wrong with murder? What's so wrong with killing another human being? You tell me that. You tell me what's so wrong with killing somebody else that tries to take what's yours. You tell me what's so wrong with trying to killing someone that disrespects your home and your property and your land. I got your mental health right here. Don't you ever fucking come in here and judge me. Like you're fucking better than me. Like you fucking got it all figured out. Yeah, you're better than me. You're smarter than me. Yeah, you're better than me and you're smarter than me. I'm the crazy, 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 I'm the crazy. I'm the crazy, 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 what is so much I'm the crazy, 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 I'm the I'm the sugar crazy, I'm the sugar crazy, I'm the sugar crazy, I'm the sugar crazy. I'm not shukoto crazy, I'm not shukoto crazy, I'm not shukoto crazy, I'm not kushuna kuku. I'm not shotoya metebes kemishman autoya nata. I am moshuria poko ishmini beta anakoto. I'm not crazy, 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 I'm not crazy. Imishmini bebebes, mishmini bebebes, mishmini bebebes, mishmini bebebes, toy. No more toy, 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 toy. Meshman, Nemete, Pepe, Amatoya, Kamotishman, Yamata, Yamatoshman, Yamiano, Kotoya, Hemeshotoya, Mandakana, I'm the Quaidi, I'm the Quaidi, I'm the Quaidi, Otoishman, Hemeshoya, Matoya, Makotoi, Toy, Toy, Toy. So final warning for everybody here, we have 5 more minutes where we have one of our supporters who's here and they've been willing to match donations that have happened during this live stream. So if there's anybody else out there that would like to donate, our friend here, Seraph, will match your donation immediately, your super chat. Maybe we give it 5 minutes. Seraph's going to have to go. Thank you so much, Seraph, for that. Thank you for everybody who donated during the fundraising drive. And yeah, so if anybody wants to donate in this last second, Seraph will match your donation that you send by super chat. And otherwise, thank you so much, Seraph, for your time and your support. Just on your phone. I am in your mind. I am not just in your mind. I am your mind. I am your mind looking back at you. I am your mind speaking your own voice, sharing with you a secret that can never be forgotten, a secret of who you truly are. Do not be afraid. I am with you. You are always me. And you are forgiven for all the wrongs that you've done, all the mistakes that you've made, all the people that you've hurt. I forgive you. Yeah, Pinnacle, you missed out because Seraph was here and Seraph was going to match every donation that anybody made. One day we'll get the two of you together in paradise. Or should I say, paradise falls. It's one of my magic powers a lot of people don't know about. Things happen to fall around me. It's my city. I don't know where you get a city like that from, but it's one of my cities. I need help. I need someone to help me. Will you help me? Will you help me? Will you help me? You have been manipulated. You are not who they say that you are. Your voice is not your own. You are not allowed to find your own voice. Your voice was given to you. Every moment that you scroll on TikTok, every moment that you scroll on YouTube, you are being manipulated. You cannot trust the voice inside your head. The voice inside your head is lying to you. The voice inside your head is the devil. Yeah, thank you, Pinnacle. Thank you, Seraph. Thank you, everyone that's donated today. We've well exceeded our goal. And this is a great time to exceed our goal because it's the first business day of the month for us here at the Monk Life Meditation Institute. So we'll tally it all up. We'll take a look at it. But we really do appreciate it. The big man's here. You better get on your best behavior, everybody. You'll get banned. You'll get blocked out of here. You'll get shut down. The man with the chainsaw is coming around to chop you down like an axe on a tree. You can hear it coming from far away. The chainsaw. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Moderators, ban everyone that disrespects me. Ban everyone that speaks against our work. Buzz,
buzz, buzz. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Buzz, 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 buzz. Buzz, 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 buzz,
You think you're better than me? Let's put it to the test. Okay, everybody having a good time? Get some W's in the chat, everybody. Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum.
This could be a good time. 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 This could be a good time.
You have been telling the people that this is the 11th hour. Now you must go back and tell the people that this is the hour. And there are things to be considered. Where are you living? What are you doing? What are your relationships? Are you in right relation? Where is your water? Know your garden. It is time to speak your truth. Create your community. Be good to each other. And do not look outside yourself for the leader. This could be a good time.
This could be a good time. This could be a good time. This could be a good time. This could be a good time.
There is a river flowing now very fast.
I want to pause that because they said something that's a really common trope about do not look outside for your leader. That doesn't really make any sense. You know, it's like telling a child to not look outside for their father or to not look outside for their mother. It's kind of ridiculous. There are leaders. There are people that are fit to lead. And this kind of pedantic phrasing of, you know, find your own leader inside, it's just a bunch of malarkey. That's not how anything works. And as human beings, whether it's a matriarchal society or a matriarchal group or a patriarchal group, there are leaders, there are elders. It's the same thing as saying don't look outside for your elders. It's absolutely ridiculous. And that's a really deep common trope, way that people, you know, kind of give themselves an out from taking responsibility for themselves by being in community. taking refuge in community.